Whew. What did we do on Saturday? What did we get accomplished? We did nothing. We did nothing. We accomplished nothing. I recall grabbing lots of Dragon Balls. That's what I recall. Lots and lots of Dragon Balls. At every opportunity, we got Dragon Ball. We moved along with the story. We did stuff. We did stuff. We fought some androids. We were mainly going around just like exploring and doing like side quest stuff. There was a lot of side stuff to do. 33 hours, huh? Yeah, Saturday was fun. Productive. I don't know that we're going to the Desolate Wasteland. We're still doing some side quest stuff. We should go do more. There's more right there. Let's see, how many... Doesn't say that there's a side quest here. Maybe we're just going to go deal with the androids. We reduced somebody. Yuji Jujutsu. Hi. How are you? Happy day that's today. We're relaxing tonight. We're not getting too boisterous. I've got no money. Oh, that's right. I spent all my money. Completely forgot about that. We broke. We broke now. That's not cool. We broke now. We forgot we were doing all that like research shit. It was like, where'd my money go? Oh, it cost money. Right. Right. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. I don't think I could do any of the side quest stuff, and I can't go to the world map. So it looks like we're just gonna go do story things, huh? It looks like that's what we've got going on. Back for some Kakarot, you'll sit back and wizatch for real. That's what I'm gonna do.
Since we can't sense his energy, this will be tricky.
I don't plan on doing anything either, because I don't know what I'm doing. I'll sit back and watch. It's been a couple days. It's been a couple days. The A button does stuff. Alright, I just need to refresh my mind in what buttons do what, and then we'll be good. Alright. Hey, what's up, Tien? How you doing, homie?
Hey, Tien, got anything?
No, I still haven't caught sight of him.
Alright, so we gotta talk to all our bromies. All our
There's no sign
homie
of him having
bromies.
left this rocky area. He's more than likely hiding somewhere.
Yeah, the coward, because didn't we have Vegeta? Didn't Vegeta go all like Super Saiyan? And since they're androids, they don't have a power level. Right? So we can't sense them.
Have you seen him, Krillin?
Nope. He's pretty well hidden in these rocks.
Right. See, I'm a genius. I know how this goes. And then we go over here and we find somebody to no, go fast.
Well, now, this could be fun.
No, it will be terrible, not fun. We're talking to our friends.
Whoa, his power is amazing. Gohan, you find him?
No, he's not here. I'm sorry, Mr. Piccolo.
You dumb kid! You know what? Worthless. Gohan is worthless. Imagine being a 7'8" green man. Pretty awesome. I don't know. You'd kind of stand out. People would
Looks
stare.
Like someone wants to die.
People
Well,
would
now,
definitely
this is
stare.
quick work of you.
I mean, I'm not all that tall. Pretty tall. But I'm not like NBA tall. Close. And people definitely, I can't tell you how often people are like, oh shit, dude, you're really tall. I'm not that tall. I'm not that tall. It's, I don't know. I don't know how awesome that would be. Plus, people always ask you, hey man, you're really tall. Do you play basketball? No. Well, yes, but not professionally, if that's what you're asking. You're asking, do I professionally play a sport? The answer is no. I'm 6'3", so I'm not massive by any means. I'm tall-ish.
Don't kid yourself. You could never beat me.
It happens more often than you want. Being 7'8", first of all, you'd have a lot of problems. You look at somebody like Yao Ming, who is probably close to 7'8". He was like 7'7", 7'6", 7'8", something like that, because he makes Shaq look short. Yao Ming makes Shaq look short. That dude is tall as shit. And Shaq is tall. Shaq would make me look like a dwarf, but Yao Ming makes Shaq look like a dwarf. I don't know, man. When you're that tall, it ain't right.
Vegeta, have you spotted him yet?
He's faster than I thought. Damn him!
Damn.
Right?
To say it,
Shoes?
we might have lost him.
Clothes? Just gotta buy pants and cut off all the legs and wear shorts all the time.
No calling your comrades now. Your energy will be all mine.
Go on. Androids, get over here.
Mr. Piccolo! Over there!
Androids should have known
You're as good as dead.
that Piccolo has telepathic abilities. He's got ESPN. Taco Fall is also a giant. I don't know who that is. What's up, Shed Mother? How you doing?
Thanks, Gohan.
Krillin, give Piccolo a senzu bean!
Okay.
Oh, you gotta catch it with your mouth, Piccolo. Well, just because that guy gave him a hug, he needs a senzu bean? I haven't paid so much attention to the NBA in quite a while, I'll be honest. It's been a hot minute.
I will be taking your energy.
Oh, I'm defended!
I will eliminate you.
Oh, oh. What is it?
I will eliminate you.
I didn't mean to hit that button. I forgot all the buttons.
I will eliminate you.
I'm doing alright, though. I'm doing alright. 4A. 4A, what's today? Tuesday? I'm okay.
Just as I calculated.
Oh god!
Don't take this lightly.
I keep hitting the exploding button. That's the wrong way to hit.
Your energy is mine.
Oh, he got me! Well, that's really unfortunate. That's really unfortunate.
I will eliminate
Oh! Alright, he's real good. He's got those cool "I'ma murder you" skills. We'll give him back to him.
This can't be Piccolo's power.
Get out.
I will eliminate you.
Oh, we're gonna get broken.
Your energy is mine.
He's a damn cheater. Worst fight in the game? He's a damn cheater. Piccolo's all weak and shit. I don't want. Alright, fine with you. I don't like healing. Healing's for sissies. Oh, right. They have magical powers that do that. Oh, we gonna die.
I will eliminate you. I will eliminate You've made a terrible error in trying to fight me alone. Hope to
Probably.
I will eliminate you. I will eliminate you.
I don't like anything that's happening.
I will eliminate you.
Alright, he is. A bully?
And what does a weakling like you hope to accomplish?
Nothing! Nothing! What do you hope to accomplish?
No! I will not be done in by the likes of Piccolo! Your energy is
Oh, he's popping back in again! This guy's a cheater!
I will eliminate you!
You can't spam an attack if you don't have any energy! What the fuck? Hide behind the rock. Alright, now we went super.
Special beam cannon! Special beam cannon! Special beam cannon! I will eliminate you!
How did I get back out over there? This bullshit! I wasn't living there! This isn't my house!
I will eliminate you!
I was hiding behind some rocks for safety, because I'm nafty for safety. Oh, he's gonna hit me.
Inconceivable!
What's wrong? Another miscalculation?
Like you hope to accomplish. I will eliminate you!
This'll end it! This'll end it!
Your energy
Oh, he got me again! Papa, no!
I will eliminate you!
Haha, I'm all the way over here! No, he did it.
I will eliminate you! I will eliminate you!
He's doing it again!
Your energy. You should have nothing left.
We can instantly increase our energy during a fight. What you drained is only the
Woo!
tip of the ice.
Woo! Easy! Easy! Easiest fight I've ever done. I got a B? That guy fucked me up. Too many unhealthy hugs. Those are unhealthy hugs that we got.
Wait, these aren't the androids I know. What's going on?
Bad
If it's not
touch.
them, who is everyone fighting?
That was the bad touch.
I refuse to believe that even Piccolo could have increased his power this much. I have made a grave miscalculation. I have no choice but to return to my lab.
Everybody's here, so it looks like we all avoided getting wiped out. Which must mean we've changed the future.
Oh. Snap.
Now,
Stupid
none of
Bulma.
you have any hope of winning. Androids 17 and 18 will make short work of the lot of you.
What?
Mother!
Why you gotta be showing up?
Thank you.
Trunks? Trunks? Did he just say Trunks? That's my son's name. Wait, he's from the future. That means...
Are you all right?
Hey, it's you from before.
Vegeta's
So you
about
came
as
back,
bright
huh?
as a 20-watt light bulb.
Yeah, I thought I would come and offer my support. But who were you fighting?
Where is that wrinkly robot? He used the smoke to make his getaway. Damn it!
Why didn't you try and save your wife and child just now?
Foolishness. I have no interest in things like that.
No bonding for you, kiddo.
I saw what looked like a badly damaged android on my way here. It looks like the androids you fought are different from the ones I've been fighting in my time.
Then what the hell are we fighting?
That's not that big of a deal, right? I mean, so history's a little different now.
Wait, that creepy geezer was an android?
Huh? Yeah.
That might have been the actual Dr. Gero. I've seen a photo of him in one of my books. He probably modified himself to extend his life.
No way. You mean my coming here years ago changed history this much?
He mentioned androids 17 and 18. Those were the two you were talking about, right? Tell us, what do they look like?
Right. Android 17 is a young man with long black hair and a scarf around his neck. Android 18 is a young woman, and her outfit is more or less similar to mine.
A female type? Oh, come on.
Bulma, do you know where Dr. Gero's laboratory is? He's probably there right now.
If I had to guess, it's likely in the mountains up north. I heard that he built it in a cave around there to do his experiments. To think he was a lackey for the Red Ribbon Army. That's crazy.
That settles the matter then. We'll find the location of Dr. Gero's lab and destroy it well before he's able to activate androids 17 and 18.
I'm above such cowardly tactics. Let him activate them. I'll turn them into scrap with my bare hands.
No! We have to destroy his lab before he activates the other androids! And if we can't, then we have to avoid fighting until Goku is fully recovered.
We have no need for Kakarot. You're forgetting that I'm a Super Saiyan now, too. And I'm no ordinary Saiyan. I'm the Prince, which means I'm leagues above Kakarot in terms of power. Don't stand in my way.
Vegeta may actually have what it takes to get rid of the androids. As a Super Saiyan, it might just work.
I can transform into a Super Saiyan too. Yet, I was no match for them. I'm going to. He's difficult to deal with, but I'm not about to watch my father die again.
Trunks has daddy issues.
Father? Did he say father? What did he mean?
Guess there's
He
no
meant
point in
dad.
keeping it a secret. Not anymore. Kid's name is Trunks. Vegeta is his father. You're his mother. In other words, he's your son. Trunks is the grown-up version of the baby you're holding in your arms right now.
What? Really?
Well, that explains it. That's why he was able to go Super Saiyan.
I think it's probably best we destroy the androids before they've been activated. You guys come with me. We're going to look for Dr. Giroux's lab.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, Bulma. This is important. Could you let my dad know what's going on? And tell him to come help when he feels better?
Well, I would, but how am I supposed to do that? Have you seen my plane?
Gohan, head back and take her with you. Understand? We're more than strong enough to destroy the androids.
Okay, be careful.
All right, let's go. We have to get there before Vegeta does.
Right.
Why does Baby Trunks not have a tail? Like, shouldn't Baby Trunks have a tail? Like, all the Saiyans have tails. Why does Baby Trunks not have a tail? What's up with that? Favorite Dragon Ball Z character? I don't. They all suck. I mean, I kind of like Krillin. He just gets shit on all the time. Krillin wants to be helpful. He just knows he's outclassed. But I like Krillin. You know, I mean, like, he knows he's gonna get his ass kicked by shit, but he's just like, hey, I'm here for moral support. You know, I'll throw people senzu beans. I like Krillin. I like Piccolo too. I like old Piccolo. Like, I'm gonna kill and destroy the world Piccolo. This one's kind of fun, but he's all like soft. So I'm just like, I'm a daddy and I can help raise Gohan. You know, like, I just want him to be like, he abducted Gohan and then I wanted him to murder him. Don't train him, you know, murder him. No, he's got a good heart in him. And you see a bunch of that. You see, like, I don't remember if it was there's an episode where he's like watching a baby. I think he's watching, I think it might be Dragon Ball Super. He's watching Gohan and what was Mr. Satan's daughter's name? I think he was watching like Pan or something like that. Maybe it wasn't Pan. Maybe they had another kid too, right? Either way, he was babysitting for the day. He was like the babysitter. And it's just like, yeah, Piccolo's soft. It was whatever it was just like Piccolo's the babysitter. That was the entire episode, was like the baby causing Piccolo trouble. And him just being like, can't let anything bad happen to the kid. They trusted me. You little numbskull. You know, it was so stupid. And I was like, I like Piccolo. It was good. It was a dumb episode, but I was just like, oh man, look at how soft Piccolo is. Doting over this child and like afraid that he was gonna screw it up. Oh man, I loved it. It was so dumb. Yeah. It's so stupid. I loved it. I like Piccolo. I like Krillin and Piccolo.
We've got to find that lab before the androids are activated.
As a kid, I may have said Tien. It's mainly because he's got 3 eyeballs. It's pretty bad. He looked pretty crazy in Dragon Ball. Also, he had some weird, like, triangle technique. Triangle attack. And I was just like, yeah, that's pretty cool. Maybe not so much anymore. Maybe not so much anymore. But yeah. I don't know. I mean, they all kind of have their perks. I mean, Vegeta's a lot of fun because he's just a dick about everything. Goku, I find maybe more annoying than most other characters. I don't think he's a bad character. I just find him mildly annoying because, like, he's also a dick. He doesn't intend to be a dick, but he's also a dick who really only, like, he's got a family and shit to care about, but really all he cares about is, like, beating the shit out of the most strong. He's very egocentric. Like, he's a narcissist to like a really bad extent. So he's also got issues as well. Raditz is East Ravine area. But I mean, so is Vegeta. You slowly see Vegeta, the more time he like spends with the Z guys, the more you can see him, yeah, evolve from a mass murderer to a loving father and protector. Earth, one of the best. I agree. One of the best developed characters. He goes from being, again, like Piccolo, a villain to somebody who actually cares about what he's doing. You can see he's got an emotional side, even though, like, when he gets called out on, he's just like, whatever, shut up, I'm gonna go kill something, yeah, you know. But you know, he's like the Grinch, you know. He's got that, his heart grew 3 sizes that one day when he had a fucking kid, and he became a protector. Yeah, he was well developed. I agree. Vegeta's pretty fun. Yeah, he's very angry. Yeah, it's what makes him. I think it's kind of what gives him his lovable side is that he's always pissed off. You can see that, you know, like he has the potential to be good, but he just refuses to admit it, and you're just like, oh, that's adorable. That's adorable. You think you're tough. You think you're tough. Shut up. He's cute. He's cute. I like Vegeta. But Goku might be the more, like, of the, like, imbalanced mentally. Goku's definitely up there. Now, Goku, to an extent, is kind of... Oh, this is the wrong one. We can do this possibly with Piccolo if we can warp out of here. It said East Hills? Oh! Hell yeah. Let's go see if we can actually do it. I've been waiting to fight these guys for a while. No, Goku has his reasons. It's ego. He's fueled by wanting to be the strongest. Goku is full on, like, crazy narcissist. Like, he throws everything away. Everything away. Just to go, okay, this isn't what I thought it was going to be.
Looks like someone wants to die.
Or maybe it is.
Things just got interesting.
Yeah, and that's it. But he'll sacrifice literally everything. Friends, family, for that. I half wish that, you know, they never developed, like, focus on his obsession, you know. I don't like the idea that you turn him, he's supposed to be this loving father and husband. He doesn't give a fuck about any of it. He doesn't. I kind of wish that they never involved, like, a Chi-Chi and stuff, or took him down a different path. He does. He doesn't give a shit about his kids. He doesn't care about Chi-Chi. He doesn't care about his kids. He doesn't give a fuck. He gives 0 fucks about them. Absolutely. Could care less about his family.
So that's all, huh?
Which, I mean, fine. I just wish they didn't try to develop him as something else, because he definitely doesn't... It just makes me angry that he's just like this shitty person disguised as a good guy. Once I find the parts I need, I'll be able to build a weapon that surpasses even the dreaded Super Dodon Ray. Whatever the hell that is. Dodon Ray. Yeah, Dino thing. Alright, you shut up. Man, he doesn't care. He does not care. He's entertaining. He's entertaining as fuck.
Hello.
What? Who are you? Oh, that's right. I remember her. She does not have an name. Alright. Well, if it isn't Raditz, you... What do you want? Oh, we can do this. Gohan gives him a hug and Goku pushes him off. Yeah. Yeah. What is this soft music? What is this? Phil Collins? Is this Phil Collins? John Tesh. It's Yanni. Soft ass guitar right here. This is Yanni. This is easy listening adult music right here. How does it feel to be brought back by the guy that killed you?
What?
What? You mean Vegeta didn't do this? I thought he learned about my death and wished me back. Vegeta doesn't strike me as the type of guy to bring back those that go down so easily. I just let my guard down for a second, that's all. I'm no pushover. I'm an elite warrior, the Frieza Force, who's taken over loads of planets.
Fine.
Fine. If you really think you're that tough, then prove it. It's just me and you now. You're gonna regret messing with me. Oh, we do get our buddies. Alright, we're gonna take out the Cyber because... No! I don't want anyone picking on me! Stupid Raditz. Friends, do something! I exploded! That was neat. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I've got no energy. I got none of it. Oh, but he's dead. We won! Look at that! That was very tough. That was very tough. Very tough. I don't know how I did it. Couldn't be harder.
No way!
Damn it! How did you get this strong? I refuse to be left in the dust by my worthless baby brother and his loser friend. That's where your weakness lies. Unlike you, Goku doesn't make excuses for losing. Shut the hell up. I'm a proud Saiyan warrior. If I trained, you wouldn't even be able to touch me. Is that so? Then, how about this? You train with us and show us what you can do. Fine. I'll take great pleasure in surpassing you and making you beg for your lives. You'll wish you had never been dumb enough to give me this chance in the first place. Neat, now we're friends. Now we have a new friend. His name is Raditz. We're gonna hug it out. We're gonna trade clothing tips. I'm gonna be like, nice sash. And he's gonna be like, yo. Did I? I have my moments. I haven't really done... Sometimes I'll do voices for this game, but because there's like 10,000 characters, I decided not to. Every once in a while, I'll sneak some stuff in, though. So now Raditz is our buddy, and we can community him. Oh, we got a bunch! Holy shit! I didn't do anything with... Bubblies? Boobles? He should be here.
I think I just thought of a new joke.
He doesn't want it. He doesn't want it. I don't want it. Alright, we could throw Korin with... Ah, all these cats. Get it? Cat? Because he's a cat. Who would Korin pair with? Yajirobe. Makes sense. Alright, whatever. And Raditz. Oh, Yajirobe's all the way over here. Yeah. I want to level that out. 4 HP percent? Doesn't seem too bad. Here, you can be friends with Piccolo. No, they're not friends. Who would Raditz? Raditz goes with Vegeta and somebody else. Oh, I bet you it's Nappa. I bet you it's Nappa. We can fix that. Why is he all silvery? We should give gifts to people. I've been holding out doing any of the gift giving because at some point I'm gonna want to like optimize the board and be like, all right, these are the people that I'm gonna have here, these are the people that I'm gonna have here, but it seems kind of foolish to do that right now, not knowing where I'm gonna keep everybody. Like once I think I have like a better grasp of what the hell I'm doing, because right now I'm just like dumping people places. I don't feel like giving out the gifts and stuff is going to benefit me. I feel like it would just be wasteful. Alright, so that's the only thing here we could do with Piccolo, right? The other guys, right. We can't do any of the other side ones. Alright, so we're good. Let's go. There's no other story shit, so we could just go and slam a jam in North Mountain. Whatever that is. Are there any Dragon Balls? No, no Dragon Balls yet. It's fine. We gotta wait 20 in-game minutes. I think one of the last things I ended up doing was doing a Dragon Ball summon. The next thing we're gonna do is get money. Because I'm dead broke. Because I spent it all. But I mean, like, what are you gonna do with money? We had like 200,000 too.
17 and 18 are activated. Do you think Vegeta will be able to take them out?
Hard to say, honestly. Let's just hope he can scrap those two before they're activated.
I remember this area in Xenoverse.
Such a remote location.
I don't think it had snow though.
People very much.
It wasn't exactly. I'll make quick work of you.
Meet up. Oh my god, the recovery drones! First. No. Don't attack anyone. I always disagree when I'm the one getting hit. Well, that came from somebody. Who did that come from? These guys. Cheaters, stop! Get away, bullies. Bully. Giving him too much power. Where's this fucking drone? Oh my god, I thought I took them all out. The drones are hella annoying. The Krillin's doing 1 HP damage. Typical Krillin. Typical Krillin. I gotta remember that we have, we've got buddies now, so I can use their techniques to help us out. I completely forgot that we have that, nifty ability now.
Well, surprisingly,
I completely forgot. I've also never been here, so there's like a ton of shit that we can like discover. This is exciting! Look at all the balls we're gonna get. Oh, I should check out and see if we can get any upgrades for anyone. I think it's been a while since I've gone around and looked at that stuff. It might behoove or benefit me. But I saw another one like right by. Am I crazy? Oh, it's over there. There may have been something right over here behind the bench. Yep. Genius. It's a little nice bit of a break, you know, in between all the combat and whatnot to be able to be. So. Oh. Aider in trouble. Goku returns to the village with his new friend, Android 8, who Goku calls Aider, after having destroyed the Red Ribbon Army's muscle tower. The village leader takes a liking to Aider and offers him a place in his home. Aider, concerned about the bomb inside himself, politely declines. Goku and Suno visit Dr. Flat, who lives on the outskirts of the village, to see if he can remove the bomb from Aider. And, so, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something of probably no import whatsoever, but let's go down. So, on the last couple of days that I took off, I had a bunch of stuff to do. I also didn't, like, sleep fantastic yesterday, which is why I normally just take Sunday off. I didn't. I had a bunch of shit to do yesterday. So while I was doing stuff, I had on in the background some Netflix, as you do, you know. These are Twitch or Netflix, but I found, I don't know why, I've never gone down this route before, but I've been watching a bunch of the Shiny Rice. All right, sure, whatever, we'll make that. Why not? Some true crime dramas. I don't know what made me do it. I was just like, all right. It's good shit to have on in the background, you know? There's nothing you really need to watch so much in those. Is, you know, you're just kind of listening to it. And there were a couple I watched that just like, I was just like, what the fuck is going on? It like made me stop doing what I was doing and just like stare at the TV for a while and like, what the fuck is happening here? I watched something called The Staircase.
Thank you.
And it was about this author. Well, two people, this guy and his wife.
Hello.
And the wife died under... I wouldn't know that this is unsolved mystery, though, but yeah, in a way you could kind of say it is, because there's no real way that we'll actually know what happened because of how fucked up some of the... That's right, I'm broke. Forgot that there were these guys here.
See you later.
And, his name was Michael Peterson, and his wife was Kathleen Peterson. And she died under strange circumstances. They were hanging out one evening, and she walked into the house, and he stayed outside. And he came into the house and saw that his wife was at the bottom of the stairs, heavily bleeding, or had been heavily bleeding.
Hello.
So, you know, he supposedly, like, calls the police. They have, you know, like 911 recordings of him calling, and his, like, son shows up, and the man's under, like, lots of duress and kind of in shock. But the police immediately think that, you know, he's suspicious. And I mean, sure. you know, woman dies under relatively mysterious circumstances, you know, like at the bottom of a set of stairs, you might think that there might be some foul play going on. So they kind of like think of him as a suspect, and about like 2 weeks on, they end up arresting him. And for some reason, he decides to hire a... Well, I mean, you're obviously suspect number one because there were only 2 people there. If foul play was determined, which they determined almost immediately at the crime scene, that they were like, there's no way these wounds could have been inflicted in any other way. She had lacerations on the back of her head and like bruising and stuff on her arms and shit, and they were like, this doesn't match up with the fall, so they just assumed that, you know, this guy, you know, beat the hell. What it turns out is that, I mean, this case was stupidly complicated. I mean, it went on for like 13 episodes, and we didn't get a ton of information. I would say that the documentary was a little bit biased, pointing towards Michael Peterson, since he was kind of the ones that like paid for these people to kind of film this. I don't know why he asked these people to document the goings on. No idea. They never really explained that. He asked these people because he felt like there was something suspicious. Like he didn't want to be pointed at as a murderer. So he was like, I want people to... I don't know. I never really looked into why he had the documentary crew to begin with, but because I was the first thing I was just like, damn, these people were here from like the get-go. Like, what the fuck? Like normally those documentaries happen and it's just like they're piecing together like old footage and stuff like that from crime scenes and different video footage from like police files and shit like that. Rarely do you ever have like this close of an insider view of like what's going on. And so a lot of it was certainly painted to make Michael Peterson look in a certain way, because he was kind of like the one, I want to say orchestrating it, but certainly the one that like asked the people to be there.
There it is, up ahead.
I mean, there is that, but I mean, putting that aside, I mean, dealing with just like the simple facts of the case, apparently they had been drinking that evening, hanging out. You know, they had, her blood alcohol level was at 0.07, so you wouldn't consider that high. Especially considering that these people probably on a regular basis, you know, had, you know, a few drinks with meals while they were like hanging out and doing shit together. So there is that. But apparently also she not only had alcohol in her system, she kind of had like a cocktail of drugs. She took a muscle relaxer and Flexerol and also took Valium. So you go like,
Looks like someone wants.
well, you mix that with alcohol, that'll put anyone on their fucking ass. Like, I don't care who you are. Like, a big-ass person like me, I've drank with muscle relaxers. I've drank with muscle relaxers. That shit fucks you up. What's up, Fenor? How you doing, dude? How goes things? Like, I don't do well. I've only taken muscle relaxers a handful of times because I don't like taking pain medication. I don't like taking any medication, to be perfectly honest, unless it's booze. I will take my booze, or from time to time my caffeine. Your alcohol level was double that. It's not hard to get beyond that. I mean, that's basically 0.07 is basically having like a full drink of alcohol. Whatever it is, whether it's a mixed drink or a glass of wine or a beer. It's kind of what that is. So, I mean, it's not obscenely high. It's right around the legal limit. I don't know if every state varies. As far as, like, legal limits and stuff go, I don't think... I think it's a federally mandated thing, but, you know, to be honest, I've never really looked into it. Pretty sure 0.07, at least in the United States, is, like, the mandated alcohol level of, like, having too much alcohol and to be impaired. So it's not an obscene level. I mean, most people would be like, "Ah, man, that's just a buzz." But having muscle relaxers and then
Rare stone.
like a drug like Valium, which can serve a multitude of different things.
Whoa, this power is amazing. Whoa. Energy from this
Like
thing
that's
is
a
incredible.
you could definitely find yourself in precarious positions, and if you're going up what was kind of a windy staircase, it went up and then like made a sharp turn, and some of the steps were really thin, you could be like, yeah, you could easily like lose your footing there, being in that condition, and you know, tumbling backwards and bopping your head pretty good. The problem was that she had a shit ton of lacerations on the back of her head and had some like bruising and stuff. Had a lot of blood. Imagine the first conclusion was that she died from bleeding out, like losing too much blood, which I think would be a logical conclusion in that situation because she didn't have any like
Looks like
broken
someone
skull
wants to
bones
die.
or like brain contusions. So it was done through the lacerations on her head. I mean, like if you get hit in the head and you get cut, your face leaks. I've been hit across the head and had like small cuts on my like forehead and stuff like that, and had a couple on the top of my head, and that shit leaks. And her lacerations were inches long, like big fucking, ugh. Not a pretty sight to look at. So she apparently bled out from head lacerations. That's nuts. That's nuts, but you have alcohol in your system and other drugs. I mean, alcohol kind of prevents your blood from clotting quicker. To an extent. I mean, not severely, but it does prevent clotting to an extent. It's just that's nuts to lose that much blood from like a head laceration. Also, how long do you have to bleed to lose blood from a head laceration? Holy shit. Either way, there's a lot of strange factors that go into the situation, but the husband, anything could have happened, but that doesn't sound like a freak accident. Well, what made it strange is that almost every, I think like 99% of cases that come in where someone was beaten to death, especially in the head region, there's a cracked skull, there's brain contusions, you know, there's liquid in the brain, there's a lot of shit that happens there, which she didn't have. So either that dude got up behind her and hit her perfectly just to break skin, but not hard enough to break any sort of bone, which is crazy because if you're gonna beat someone, you're gonna fucking whack them in the head really hard, which means he was whacking gently multiple times. It'd be really strange for that to happen. Maybe not without possibility, but the probability of something like that is like next to zero. Literally next to zero. Especially, I mean, you would say something like that is kind of like a crime of passion. There's a bunch of things going on, but I mean, it didn't look good for Michael Peterson for sure. There's no question about it. But the circumstances were just so weird and strange.
Shiny. This is no ordinary fish. This looks
I mean,
like
just
some good fish.
hearing about it, and the thing was, so I mean, you go in and they looked at, you know, like the blood and stuff, and so you have forensic people come in and take a look and examine what is it called, like blood spatter? Blood spatter? It's not splatter, right? It's spatter, right? I mean, if that's kind of your thing, it's definitely an interesting watch. I thought it was entertaining. It might move a little bit slow because they do focus a lot on his character and spending, because it is a documentary, they spend a lot of time with his family. And at first, when I first saw Michael Peterson, I was like, this dude's weird, and he's definitely a bit of an eccentric. But the more you see of him, and granted, I'm sure that the documentary kind of painted him in a certain light, but the more I saw of him, the more I was just like, this dude's a goofy, dopey kind of guy. I mean, he's smart. I don't mean dopey as in, I just mean goofy. Like, a little bit eccentric, but, you know, just... the more you saw him, the more you just went, I don't know that this dude, and... there was just so much there that just didn't lend any credence towards anything. There's a bunch of different stuff that came out during the trial, which would make you go, yeah, well...
this looks like some good fish.
That's not great. He definitely had some... oh, shit. Some issues with being honest about certain things that had happened in his life, because he was afraid that that might, like, disrupt some things, which, sure, I mean, everybody kind of carries along with them a couple of secrets here and there.
Shiny. This is no
I'm not making
fish.
excuses for
This
anything,
looks like some good fish.
but there were definitely things that he hid not only from the public, but from his family, which didn't look good for him. Didn't look good for him, but the point, I think, out of the entirety of what happens in the trial is his defense lawyer was really impressive. It was this dude, I think his name was David Rudolph. And his defense lawyer was just on fucking point, dude. He's somebody that I could have listened. No, that's the thing that you heard from every I don't know what they call them as far as, like, witnesses are concerned. I don't even know if you would call them witnesses. Just friends and neighbors and family members said that they were the idyllic couple. I don't know how true that is, because, you know, what you paint in front of other people is not necessarily what you show the public. Because I've had some friends that I thought that they were a fantastic couple, and, you know, they hid their issues. Character witnesses? Yeah, maybe you could go with a character witness. That might not be a bad thing to put it. I don't know if that's exactly what you would say, because none of these people were really, like, called to the stand that I know to testify. It was just people that they interviewed and talked to paint a picture of the couple. But sure, we could go with character witness, because I don't know the terminology all that well, because I just started watching criminal drama shit, so I am not too knowledgeable about the goings-ons and stuff like that. So as far as they didn't call anyone that they showed in the documentary. They could have called people into the trial that would verify his character. I don't recall them ever doing it. I believe they just took people, interviewed people on their own and talked to people, and nobody on either side. You would think that would be something that the defense would bring, not the defense, the prosecutor would bring in and say, hey, look at all these people that have all this bad shit to say about these people, but they never brought in anyone that ever said anything negative about these people. Like, everyone that they talked to had nothing but glowing things to say. I mean, that's at least what his defense attorney said, and really all that you saw, because they never mentioned anything about having character witness to verify, because there must have been nobody out there that said anything wrong about them. Like, everybody, the kids. So this was his second wife. He had a wife earlier. He got married at a younger age in Germany after he came back from Vietnam, and he was part of the military still, and they lived in Germany with his wife, and they had 2 kids, and they had some friends that were neighbors a few houses down from them, and both of them ended up dying, and they ended up adopting their 2 daughters. And him and his wife eventually got divorced, and he moved back to the States. His wife kept the sons, he kept the daughters, and he ended up meeting Kathleen and them getting married a few years later. And so everyone basically said, the first wife, they actually got along really well. They actually went back to Germany because one of their neighbors died under a relatively similar circumstance to... This is kind of like what threw like some people off, in that one of their neighbors, that was one of their good friends, she ended up being found dead at the bottom of some stairs. And so the natural assumption was, well shit, he fucking murdered her too, because he was the last person to see her alive. But apparently, at the crime scene, they deemed it a brain aneurysm. They had, in Germany, apparently doctors, like actual doctors, come out to, it's like standard procedure for doctors to come out to crime scenes and kind of perform a on-the-scene analysis of the situation. And they did a spinal tap and found blood in her brain and said this was an aneurysm. Not like something that was due to like this woman falling down the stairs. Her falling down the stairs was a byproduct of her having an aneurysm. And to lend credence to that, she hadn't had the opportunity yet to go to the doctor. She was actually going to the doctor within like the next week because she had been complaining about severe headaches. So that lends credence to the fact that this was just a really, really bad coincidence. I mean, take it for what you will, but to me it seemed like, based on what they had presented at the trial, that this just happened to be an unfortunate coincidence that this woman had ended up passing away in a similar circumstance. Because they had deemed it, you know, not something wrong. They were just like, yeah, she fucking had an aneurysm and died and fell down the stairs. Right? Right? But that adds a twist to things. You go and you hear that and you go, well, that's... I mean, you could definitely say it could be more than a coincidence. You definitely could. Which kind of adds to everything, but according to the medical examiners in Germany, they had deemed it, you know, there was nothing wrong with it. It just happened to be, you know, a tragic thing. Her husband died a few years earlier he was in the military. He died in some sort of, you know, military operation, and then unfortunately, you know, she had a aneurysm and died before, you know, anything could be done for her. But still, you know,
looks like
eerily similar. Eerily similar. All right, but we'll go back to the character witnesses and stuff like that. And like, as far as I know, nobody was really brought up and talked too much. And the more you saw about Michael Peterson, the more I was just like, this dude seems just like a wholesome guy. Like, I'm not saying I saw a lot of my dad in this, but I've seen a lot of like friends' dads in this. My dad is nothing like this, so I can't make that comparison. But everything that you saw about him and the way he presented himself, and how he like carried himself throughout the entirety of the trial and everything, like, you would think like if somebody was suspicious, sometimes people have to like pause to think and make sure that they continue to get, you know, the story right, and like they don't, sometimes like facts and small things change about how, you know,
It feels great to win.
everything went, you know, and he never once faltered in any of that. He was always well spoken, always put together. He was emotional because, well, I mean, you know, the woman that he loved passed away. I mean, everything seemed kind of on the up and up in that regard. Like, it didn't seem suspicious at all. Like, he was completely fucking he's either a mad fucking genius. He's either a mad fucking genius, or I mean, this is what it is. What is presented is exactly how it looks. It's one of two things. But the thing is that the more they looked at the situation, so his wife supposedly, according to the attorney general in the state, was that, this was a homicide and his wife was bludgeoned to death. And so they did their best. And it very much seemed like the state was determined to not give any credence to any other situation other than the fact that this was a homicide from the jump. And so a lot of the people that they hired, well, that worked for government agencies, definitely were meticulously picked to obviously portray this guy and portray the situation in a light they thought would benefit them. I mean, that's kind of what you do, right?
What?
When you get into those situations. No, the case is not open. The case is not open anymore. I'll get to that. I'll keep talking about this. I'm probably going to leave out a ton of shit because there's like an obscene amount of stuff to talk about in regards to it. But so one of the big things that
Energy from this thing is incredible. I wasn't expecting to find something.
that the prosecutors kept bringing up was the fact that
This is
there was this poker, this blow poker. If you don't know what a blow poker is, it's basically like if you're stoking a fire, you poke the fire and move it around, but you also can blow into the poker and provide oxygen to the fire. So it's like this 3.5 foot, long metallic stick that's, kind of hollow inside. So if you use this thing as a weapon, it was probably made out of like brass or copper, tin or something, probably copper. So if you use this as a bludgeoning weapon, this thing would have been fucking destroyed. It didn't look like super sturdy, but the reason why they kept bringing this up is because Kathleen's sister had, at like one Christmas, given to the family a blowpoke, and for whatever reason it had mysteriously disappeared. So they kept saying, and they brought in one of the gifts, or maybe the actual sister's blowpoke, that she had given similar blowpokes to the rest of the family. And they were pretty adamant on saying like, well, since this disappeared, this had to have been the murder weapon. And since nobody could find it, they were pretty convinced that this was it. Like this was the thing. And right close to the end of the trial, which it seemed kind of strangely coincidental, like eerily coincidental, in an unused part of the house, they actually found the blowpoke. It was in a garage that was just not used. It was used to like more as like a storage garage than anything else, so nobody really ever went in there and did anything in there. And one of the sons went in and apparently discovered the blowpoke in the basement, and the blowpoke had apparently been there for a while. The murder happened, or the accident, or whatever you want to call the situation, happened in 2001. The trial didn't start until 2003, and I don't think it ended until 2003 either. And right as they were giving their closing remarks, this blowpoke turned up. And so it seemed strangely coincidental, like, oh, now they're gonna bring this out of nowhere. And you're just thinking like, what the fuck is this? And one of the daughters was actually, she filmed a lot of the family, especially around holidays and stuff like that. And she was going back through and looking for when like the blowpoke disappeared from the fireplace mantle. And she was like, it was there, and then at this certain date, it just kind of vanished, which was well before, like, it was in the 90s, like, well before her mom, was presumably at one point or another murdered. So this thing had, like, vanished well before, and apparently, so they bring it in as evidence saying, like, hey, look, we found the thing that you said was missing. We did DNA testing on it. There wasn't any blood or anything. It looked like it had been there for a long time. Cobwebs, dead bugs on it. Something that, I mean, I guess could possibly be staged, but I think would be relatively difficult to stage. But weirdly coincidental. Definitely weirdly coincidental. It's one of those situations where you go, oh, man, like this is really a strange incident. One of the things that, and this was like one of the first things I always look up after I watch like a documentary, is like what was left out, because a lot of the times, you know, documentaries are a bit biased, even if some of them try to proclaim and do their best not to be. Sometimes you get a little bit too close to people and
Looks like someone
biases
wants to die.
can happen. So I was like, well, what was left out? One of the things that was left out, which definitely pertains some interesting things, is that Peterson was I don't know if he was a successful novelist. I hadn't really heard much about him prior to that, but apparently, I mean, he had done decent for himself writing, and he also wrote for a local newspaper. I think he did like op-ed pieces and stuff like that from time to time for him. And his wife worked for a company that was part of the bubble companies, you know, of like the 90s that, you know, like, you know, blew up and then quickly just kind of like fell. And apparently his sons had amassed some debt as well, and she seemed to be the breadwinner. He hadn't had a income in about a year and a half, 2 years. Up until that point, like, she owned the house and the cars. Well, they were in her name, so she owned them. And she also apparently had a $1.4 million life insurance policy on her. And she made I don't know what her salary was. I don't know if it was ever disclosed or if it was something that I ever read. But she did okay for herself. I mean, she was relatively wealthy, so one of the thoughts was like, well, maybe he did this for the money so he could help his kids out. She had a daughter of her own as well. But everything that was painted about the family was that the kids loved her and accepted her as, you know, like, the boys accepted her as, you know, mom number 2, and the young girls basically saw her, because they didn't know the previous wife, saw her as, you know, mom.
Looks like someone wants to die.
But it definitely, it was stuff that was left out from the documentary, and it certainly paints a picture that, like, well, there is some reasoning there that you could be like, well, maybe he was trying to cash in on, you know, like, the life insurance policy by killing her. You know, and so what ends up happening is, I think that his defense attorneys definitely painted a case of enough reasonable doubt. I don't know how the jury found this dude guilty after watching all the trial proceedings and stuff like that, and enough to see, like, the blood spatter. I didn't go into that. I was about to go into that, and then I got distracted. That was one of the interesting things, in that, like, looking at Michael's clothes and stuff like that, he didn't have anything on his clothes that would have ever said that this guy used a weapon to beat someone with. Like, there wasn't, like, blood on his upper torso, where you would assume that there would be, like, on his arms or on his his shirt.
Wants to die.
There wasn't. Thank you for the follow. There wasn't, like, blood on the ceiling and stuff like that you would assume. Oh, well, we're doing story shit. My bad. I wanted to keep going around.
You. I created you.
You didn't create us. We had lives before you ruined them.
We'll get right back to that.
Listen to me. You must eliminate Goku's allies. They're coming. That's an order.
You hear that? It's an order, 17.
We're not gonna follow a single one of your orders. We're just gonna take care of ourselves now. Geezer.
There's another one. What in the world is going on in there?
Let's go.
I didn't mean to do this. I don't know. I don't know, Toonami 4K. How you doing? I have no idea. I've never played it before. I don't know what we're in for. I know it's Dragon Ball Z.
I feel
I don't know
a
if they
lot
go into
better
the
now.
movies.
Hey, what's that?
I don't
Hey.
think they do. I think it was just the
I don't think I've seen you before,
main
big guy.
story.
What's your number?
16.
Android 16, huh? Interesting. So you're an earlier mod.
Android 16? I've never heard of an Android 16.
Wait, so those are the androids that Dr. Gero was talking about?
Trunks, can you confirm that these are the androids you originally warned us about?
Yeah, but I've never seen that large one they called 16 before.
What?
At least, I haven't seen him in my time.
So what's going on here?
Who cares? Just one more hunk of scrap to add to the pile I'm going to make.
Wait, where's Dr. Gero?
Oh, the old man? I took care of him.
Everyone got ready.
All right, let's go.
Get going? To where?
I'm not crazy about doing what Dr. Gero wants, but
It's
as
got
androids,
positives and
I think
minuses.
we should do something. So let's go kill this Goku guy. Hey, 16. You were created specifically to kill Goku, right?
Correct.
Well, I guess that settles it then.
If you're ever interested to explore
Where are
the
they
Dragon
going?
Ball world,
Don't tell me they're actually gonna try to find Goku.
you've got that.
Well, that's what Dr. Gero wanted, right? To kill Goku.
I couldn't give a damn about that. How dare they? How dare they ignore the mighty Vegeta!
That fragile ego of his. That fragile ego of his. Yeah, it's got pluses and minuses. It's got ups and downs. If you enjoyed like the Xenoverse style of combat, they more or less have that here. It's different. It's different enough. It's similar, and then you actually get to explore the world, which is really cool. And they kind of like surmise a lot of the story points, but it's fun. It's fun. The open world is kind of dull to explore, but at the same time, I mean, there's just a shit ton of stuff strewn throughout the environments. But it's fun. It's fun. You slowly unlock, you level up, you unlock attacks like Big Bang Attack and stuff
You
like that. It's
Kakarot.
cool.
Ha, don't make me laugh. They're going to pay for not
So-
recognizing my power.
So back to what we were talking about, the blood splatter and stuff like that. There wasn't anything like really. Vegeta's always in it. That's Vegeta's thing. There wasn't anything really that would have pointed towards him like beating his wife. If he did do something, he spent a lot of time getting rid of evidence extremely well. And to your energy attack is charged? Well, we're getting there. What's up, Thunder Raja? How you doing, man? He did a really good job of, like, destroying a fuck ton of evidence. He would have got rid of the Worder weapon. He would have had to have changed his clothes, which it didn't appear that he did. Ground turkey quesadilla? Nice. That sounds delicious. And if he did, like, do a lot of cleanup, where was all this shit that he did? Like, there's a murder weapon missing. If he cleaned himself up, they would have had to have done, like, studies on, like taken samples from him, which they more than likely did. There would have been evidence that he had cleaned things up, and there wasn't really evidence that pointed to him cleaning up any sort of mess there. So, like, things were just, like, it was just so strange. So strange. And like I said, there wasn't, like, the blood spatter that, you know, you would say that came with, like, beating somebody over the head, because normally there's, like, if you have a weapon and you're hitting somebody, you're not going to hit somebody, wipe your weapon off, hit somebody again, wipe your weapon off, hit somebody again, wipe your weapon off, because that's the only way that this would have happened, is that because normally, you know, you swing something above your head, you know, you get enough force to do, it was just really strange, just really freaking strange that, like, nothing seemed right. Nothing seemed right. Everything to me kind of pointed towards, like, some sort of, like, weird freak accident. Weird, strange freak accident. Yeah, I was watching a true crime story on Netflix over the past couple of days while I was, like, doing shit. And it was something called The Staircase, about a couple whose the husband and wife were alone, and the wife was found at the bottom of a staircase, and the husband was accused of murdering her. But there never really seemed to be any real concrete evidence that ever said that this guy did it. It was just a lot of crazy stuff going on. Interesting stuff. And so eventually at the end, they call in, like, a bunch of the defense, not the defense, the prosecutors call in a bunch of forensic people. The coroner that looked at it basically said that this woman was bludgeoned to death, even though I don't think that you could make that determination from stuff, because somebody's bludgeoned to death, you're gonna have broken bones, brain hemorrhaging and stuff like that, which she had none of. But yet she had said that she was bludgeoned to death, and the defense provided, within, like, the past 10 years, they went back and looked at every head trauma bludgeoning case in North Carolina. This happened in Durham. And not a single one of them had a case where there wasn't some sort of brain inflammation or liquid inside or a skull fracture. All of them had all the telltale signs of something like that. Hers was the only one, yet the coroner was able to say that this was 100%, without a shadow of a doubt, a bludgeoning, which the team that obviously the defense pulled in couldn't say one way or another. They were like, yeah, it could have been. It's extremely odd and would have to be under unbelievably strange circumstances that this happened in, especially the way the wounds looked as well, that this would have been a very strange instance if this was actually a beating. Like, it would have been, like I said, it's like one of those, like, winning the lottery situations where, sure, could happen, it's extremely unlikely, and probably not what happened here. And are you ready to die? The forensic people that came in, that were part of the SBI. I have never heard of the SBI. It's the State's Bureau of Investigation. I didn't know states had their own Bureau of Investigation. I thought that was kind of like... I mean, I guess if there's a federal Bureau of Investigation, states can have their own Bureau of Investigation. I had just never heard of an SBI before. But apparently there's an SBI. I did not know that. And so they did not apparently test the victims or supposed victims' clothes for DNA, which is weird as shit. Like, they didn't test her clothing at all, whether it had, you know, the DNA of her and her husband. But I mean, come on, if you live in the same house, you're gonna have that person's DNA on you. I guess it depends on, like, how much of that DNA you had on you. Oh, I did something. I did something. What the fuck?
Well, I didn't expect to see you rejects roaming around in here. You're going to tell me where you're going right now, whether you want to or not.
We're off to find Goku. We're gonna kill him.
See, that's what I thought. Too bad that's not going to happen. Because I'm going to blow every one of you to pieces.
You Saiyans sure are full of yourselves, aren't you? That pride of yours, it's just gonna get you killed faster, you know.
You've got quite the mouth on you for a machine. So who's up first? The punk? The woman? Or maybe I should just scrap all three of you trash cans at once.
Wait, that's right. We still haven't seen what you can do, 16. Why don't you fight him?
Negative. My prime directive is to eliminate only Goku.
Wow, what a letdown. Fine, I'll do it then.
Vegeta, are you all right?
So you came. You're really starting to piss me off.
Vegeta and 18 are about to fight. So back off.
That
What?
bastard Trunks.
Still, just watching isn't much fun. I guess I could play with you guys.
You know what that means. You and I won't be having any interruptions.
Be warned. I don't plan on going easy on you just because you're a woman.
Damn. Woman robot.
How do I guess since you're an android, you're not real?
She's a robot. So, the SBI takes over
That
the
wasn't the best you can do, was it?
investigation, and they immediately go into...
Alcohol makes you stupid. No, doesn't.
Actually, Dwight, you're right. Alcohol is very, very bad for children. But once you turn 21, it becomes very, very good. So scram!
Hey, Thunder Raja, thank you so much for that delicious Prime Gaming, Prime, for that Prime sub, dude. I appreciate it, man. 15 months. It's a hell of a amount of time to be subscribed to a scrub like me, dude. I got that off way too late. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate it. So, instead of doing DNA tests on the clothing, they go immediately into trying to figure out how to replicate the blood spatter patterns. And it's not exactly, from my understanding, how that's supposed to work. You're supposed to work forward in, like, you're supposed to look at what could... It's working backwards in science, and that's not how science works. Oh, God! She's too hard! You punk. What is this? Run, Vegeta! She did something with her hair! I don't know what that means! Alright, now we're Super Duper Saiyan! Why did I hit that button?
Out of my face! Out of my face!
I'm the one that gets destroyed. Fuck you! Oh, Breed! Breed! No! Breed! Breed! She was invincible! She was fucking invincible! I thought we were gonna knock her. Alright, so they work backwards with the scientific process. So rather than, like, what happened and trying to see what the blood spatter would have been with what they assumed happened. I should equip the Big Bang. How you doing, Cushy Dreams? Welcome to the stream. I'm discussing apparently a interesting real life crime story that happened. I just got Big Bang and I completely forgot to equip it. I didn't actually mean to get into this fight. I accidentally wandered over here. This was kind of an accident. But it's alright, we'll get it. I made a mistake. I hate that super armor. I swear to God, I hate the fucking super armor. Get him! Get out of there! I knew it was coming. Oh, we're getting kicked in the face. See, already doing better this time. So, they kind of worked backwards in the scientific process of, like, determining... I keep forgetting it's 2 attacks. It's 2 attacks that she gets there. Bullshit, but... So they kind of work in the wrong direction of, rather than determining how the blood would go from what they assumed was, they were just trying to replicate what they wanted to see as the end result, which is not what you're supposed to do. Oh, I got fucked up. What the hell? Not cool, bro. It's going worse than last time. I was not hitting the X button. This is going worse. It's 2. It's 2. So they have this guy come in and, like... Testify! We're dead. Alright, I don't want to heal, but I don't have a choice. Wow! Wow! Wowie! Wowie! Alright, we gotta get the hell out of here. And they have this guy come in and testify, and he's like, it's one of the big things that is like a big determining factor in how the jury, you know, perceives everything. Shit. Bad. Yeah, I was sitting right in front of her. Let's go big. Rejected! And so a lot of that testimony was definitely a big determining factor in how the jury perceived everything. And so finally, at the end of the trial, it seemed as though... Fuck. God damn. Ah! It's the super armor, man. I keep thinking, like, I'm gonna, like, knock her out of something. You have a very brief amount of time to get into her. So the jury deliberates for, like, 5 days, which usually actually is a really good thing, because it usually pushes in the way that either they're going to... you know, find you not guilty, or dismiss the case. And They came back and they were like, nah, dude did it. Found him guilty. Everyone's obviously, like, clearly fucked up over the entire situation. Boom! Get it! How did that work? Sure. Back up. Alright. We gotta get some, like, counter. She's a cheater. That's what she is. A cheater. So they find him guilty. They come back, they deliberate, and they find him guilty, and he ends up spending 8 years in prison? 96 weeks or something like that in prison? Long ass time. Dude went to jail when he was like 68, 69. So he missed some good parts of, you know, his life there. And it so turns out that the forensic analysis that worked for the SBI, this guy named Devers, apparently falsified a fuck ton of information or withheld information in cases that he was given. I don't know when I can get in there and attack her. And so this one guy that this guy had testified for, and they had sent to jail for a murder that, you know, supposedly he had claimed that he didn't commit. He was found not guilty and let go. So with this, like, new information, they found out this dude was just, like, crooked as fuck. This was, like, he lied, he perjured himself on stand in multiple different instances, so this gave his defense a opportunity to... God, she is annoying. An opportunity to say, like, oh shit, look at this. And reopen the case. Give me a break. That is such horseshit, man. I got her on the ropes, though. Okay, she has me on the ropes.
It looks like you're running out of steam. I guess I better put you out of your misery.
Stop doing that! Woo! She was tough. She was tough. That was good. That was fun. Oh my gosh. I just need to be more patient at the end of the fights.
Maybe I shouldn't admit this, but I'm actually kind of impressed you held out this long.
Damn you, woman. Now you've done it.
Oh. I think it's time we end this little game. You're about done, right?
She gave him a boner. I mean... Sure. He got so angry he got a boner. She do be crazy. They both be crazy. Androids be crazy like that.
They're still alive. You'd better hurry up, though. Give them those sensu beans of yours. So, should we get going?
But Aren't we going to ask them the whereabouts of Goku?
Nah. It'll be more fun if we have to find him ourselves.
Ugh. You can be such a child sometimes, 17. You know that?
You think so?
Whatever. I'm fine as long as we can make a stop in town. My clothes are a mess. I think I'm going to need a new outfit.
Sure, why not?
Hey, wait, wait!
Huh? What do you want?
What is it that you guys are after? I mean, why are you doing this?
Well, first, we're gonna take care of Goku.
I mean, why are you going after Goku?
Hey, this is all just a game. I mean, Goku's the strongest guy around. Am I right?
You probably won't just stop because I asked you to, right?
Negative. We were created for the sole purpose of eliminating Goku.
His
You're
voice
the
is
big guy.
different.
Yeah. But shouldn't you be helping your friends instead of talking to us? They're gonna die.
Krillin's the one with the boner.
See ya. Bye.
Where's the nosebleed? Whoa!
I gotta help the others.
So they knew all about the sensu beans and just let us go on our way. They didn't even feel the need to kill us. Don't go after him. Just leave him be. He'd finally become a Super Saiyan and regained his pride and confidence as a warrior. Getting beaten that badly was probably too much for him to take.
Even Trunks, who defeated Frieza so easily, couldn't lay a finger on them. That's it, isn't it? No matter how strong Goku gets, there's no way we can win.
Krillin's awesome.
Okay, here's the plan. You guys go to Goku's house, then move him to a different location immediately. Before we do anything else, we need to make sure Goku gets better.
Right. What are you gonna do, Piccolo?
What's gotten into Piccolo all of a sudden?
He went that way. Okay, I think I get it. He's got one final trick up his sleeve.
He went
Final trick?
that way.
What do you mean?
So, you know what's in that direction, right?
Huh? I'm not really sure. What are you trying to say?
That's Kami's place.
And? What does that have to do with anything?
When I was back on planet Namek, I spoke to Guru. He told me that if Kami and Piccolo hadn't separated, they'd be as powerful as a Saiyan. So, I'm betting that Piccolo's gonna combine with Kami and go back to being his true warrior self.
But wait, if Kami ceases to exist as he is now, won't the Dragon Balls disappear too?
But if either of them dies separately, well then the same thing's gonna happen anyway, so... Piccolo probably feels like this is our best shot at taking down an enemy this powerful.
But what about what about Vegeta? What do you think he's up to?
Relax, there's no need to hide it anymore. I mean, we already know that you're Bulma's kid, all grown up and from the future. Vegeta's the only one who doesn't know.
What? I see. I'm sorry for hiding it from you.
Hey, no need to apologize.
I'm going to meet up with Chaozu. If things get hairy again, I'll be back.
Gotcha. We're gonna get Goku and take him to Master Roshi's place, okay?
Okay. Make sure you tell Goku not to overdo it.
Right. We'll tell him. Overdo it, huh? Yeah, of all the times not to overdo it, now would actually be the time.
The androids in my timeline were in no way that powerful. Has history really been altered that much?
No, we know the name. Hold on. Do I have something here? What is this? All right, here we go.
Tell us what the future's like, Trunks. I mean, if you want to. No pressure or
This is
anything.
the name of it.
Unfortunately, I don't really have anything positive to say, so I'd rather not talk about it.
that's the name of the episode. Oh, did it wrong there, didn't I? Oh. Piccolo's plan.
Yeah.
Piccolo's plan. Insertion.
I was just wondering, these androids,
It's the episode.
are they really as evil as you say that they are?
They're heartless, bloodthirsty, unforgiving killing machines. At least in my time. Why do you ask?
Yeah, I was just hoping they might not be in our time, that's all.
When it comes to these androids, I'd avoid holding on to too much hope if I were you.
Well, yeah, you're right, but you can't blame a guy for hoping, huh?
So, back to the true crime. So he spends 8 years in jail. I find out that there was some dirty deeds going on the prosecution side, and they go, "All right, this is enough to allow us to attempt to try to reopen the case." So they file
I'm extremely grateful
an
for this
appeal,
fine.
I guess it's called, and he's granted it based on, I don't know if you call it new evidence or not, but I mean, I don't know what else you could call it, the new findings or something like that. I mean, there really isn't like evidence per se, but it's found that, you know, like the person that, you know, lied about the entire situation, or one of the key witnesses was we can punch a car? Hell yeah, man, punch that car. No, it was full of shit. And so that allows them at least a hearing. The judge that originally presided over the case was just like, yeah, sure, we'll rehear this. So you go and you have like a pre-trial hearing, and this went on for like 5 or 6 days, and each side kind of like presents its reasoning of why it should be, you know, reopened back up, or at least given an opportunity for him to make a plea deal, or, you know, whatever. And the AG, the Attorney General, gets to like present the prosecution side and go, well, you know, he's found guilty once, and, you know, present their side of the argument and say, you know, whatever they need to try to argue that he shouldn't be given another chance. It's if you find one of the key witnesses or key components of the case was possibly falsified, there's no way you could deny the fact that there was some dirty goings-on and a retrial or something needed to happen, because clearly there was some underhanded things that happened. In the meantime, while this is going on, they go back, and obviously people want to like look for new evidence and stuff like that. So his original defense attorney kind of doesn't want to go through this again. So Peterson is forced to hire a new defense attorney, actually the guy that ended up getting off the other gentleman, which kind of, for the most part, allowed them to reopen this case. So he's got a new defense team, which is not the greatest thing in the world, because his original defense attorney, you know, knew him. But he basically said, like, he didn't want to go through it again. I don't know what his real reasoning behind it, because it kind of seemed like I just don't want to do this shit again. I think it was just extremely draining on him because, I mean, the trial took like multiple years and a lot of effort. And I think the dude just didn't want to go through it. Oh, we got to check out Trunks. I don't know that I've done any upgrading on Trunks. Everything I wanted to do, I can't do. So he gets a new team, and they seem like really competent. They get shit down, and they send in a private investigator to gather some new evidence, and it turns out that the evidence was not stored properly and was contaminated because a lot of the bags, some evidence wasn't bagged, some shit was ripped open, some stuff was lying on top of each other. They said that the evidence was moved by a moving company for whatever reason. I guess the place where they were storing evidence, the offices changed, so they had to move them to another location. And in that move, possibly the stuff was, for the most part, tampered, and that basically said that no new tests could be done on any of it, because while you could still take samples and stuff like that, it could be tainted with God knows what. So while they may find like information on it, it really couldn't be admissible because who knows what could have happened in the meantime. It was stored in a really poor condition. So on top of that, on top of all these like new revelations that, you know, the forensic doctor that was the blood spatter expert and the SBI was in some way,
they look weak. No cause for concern.
Doing ill-reputable science, and the new, well, not the new evidence, but the evidence could no longer be tested for what they thought would have been helpful. This is also when they find out that there were never DNA tests done on Kathleen Peterson's clothing, his wife's, Michael Peterson's clothing. They found that out, and they were like, well, why the fuck would they have not done DNA testing on it? And one of the assumptions is it kind of was, in a way, a bit of a catch-22. In one way, it could have helped their case, but in another way, it could have also damaged the prosecution's case, because one of the theories going in was that there could have possibly been an intruder that could have done this, and so if they had done DNA testing and found that there was DNA on any of the clothing that Kathleen had, and it turned out that it was, you know, somebody else's, that would have hurt their case against Michael Peterson. So it seemed like they had decided to forego the DNA testing on it. Even though it could have benefited them, if there was excessive DNA from Michael Peterson on there, then that definitely would have helped their case. But I guess the idea behind it was they didn't want to take that chance, so they never did the DNA testing. It also could have, in some effect, helped Michael Peterson, because if the DNA that they were looking for wasn't in the condition or what they wanted, that would have also helped Peterson's case as well. So there were a handful of things that could have, you know, done shit there. So a lot of that was like weird and strange, because you would really think that, well, the first thing that you fucking do is DNA testing. So they claim since the evidence had been maybe not tampered with, but tainted is the best word, that like that's also grounds for dismissal. Well, the judge looking at all the new stuff brought forward, all the new information brought forward, deemed that it wasn't good enough for a dismissal, but it was good enough to at least go forward with a retrial, which was really rough because they wanted to look for a plea deal initially to get him off, because he had already spent so many years, but the new attorney general didn't want to upset Kathleen's family. She had two sisters that were and a daughter that were adamant that Michael Peterson was the killer. And I mean, given the circumstances, I mean, how can you blame a family member for not thinking that? So they didn't want to allow him to get away with not being convicted of being guilty for what they saw as the murder of their sister and mother. Which, you know, you can't blame people for, you know, thinking that way. So he wanted an Alford plea deal. I had never heard of this before, and apparently an Alford plea is basically saying that I will take a plea deal, but I don't want to admit my guilt. I had never heard of this before, so it's basically, a plea deal is basically saying, you know, I committed the crime, but they'll lower the statute or whatever that was levied down. So you go from, like, say it's a murder trial, you go from murder in the first degree to, say, like, manslaughter. And then usually there's, like, time served. So say, like, manslaughter in your state is, like, the minimum is, like, 64 months or something like that. And you served, what would that be, like 5.5 years or something like that. You serve 6 years, you serve 72 months. They would look at that and go, all right, so you take your plea deal and you plead guilty, but they're lowering the severity of the crime, and the penalty for that is lower. So now that you've already served this amount of time, you know, you admit your guilt and you're free to go. So that would be a standard plea deal. Apparently an Alford plea is saying that you'll just take the lowered sentence, but still maintain your innocence. So you're not saying that you're guilty. And the family refused to allow Michael Peterson to take that kind of deal. They wanted him to be on record admitting and being convicted for the murder, supposed murder of their sister. Which, I mean, you could go, all right, so it looked like no plea deal, or at least, because Michael said he refused to admit his guilt, and he always maintained his innocence. Like, nothing ever once changed in his story or how he held himself in his conviction that he had. I gotta remember to upgrade drums in his stance and stuff. And I mean, fuck, man, after 8 years, and he was adamant that he would never admit guilt for this because he did not kill his wife. He just did not want to take a plea deal that would say that, even though it would end everything, even though a plea deal from the state would end any of the problems that he, you know, currently had at the time, you know, it would allow him to be free. So either way, so it goes to trial, but in the meantime, he's basically on house arrest. He stays on house arrest for 2.5 years, which is kind of unheard of. Like, the trial doesn't proceed or anything for 2.5 years. So eventually his lawyer gets it to the point where it's just like, dude, he doesn't need to wear a ankle bracelet. He's not fleeing or anything like that. He's not a flight risk. He's not going anywhere. He just wants to be with his family. So they eventually make the deal. It turns out, like, nobody in the state of Carolina had ever been on house arrest for 2.5 years. It was like an absurd amount of time. Like, so the judge was just like, yeah. So he was out on bail, and it took like 4 or 5 years for the trial to ever even begin to take the second trial to ever begin to take any sort of form of something happening. I think it was like 5 years later. I mean, this went from, he was in jail from like 2003 until like 2011. And his trial didn't, like, the beginnings of anything begin to take form until, I think it was 2015 or 2016 or something like that. Like, it was like 5 or 6 years after, like before anything was even starting to take form, which is like, holy crap, what is the fucking justice system, man? That's nuts. I mean, I know things sometimes take a while to start to like take form and shit, but holy crap. Oh my god, I'm like getting my ass kicked here. Cool. That was awesome. I gotta do that more often. Shining sword attack. I gotta remember to upgrade Trunks after this. Upgrade Trunks. So he's out of jail, and he's got to spend time with his family and stuff, and eventually the AG comes to him and he goes, alright, this is taking a long time, and they basically offer him they actually offer him his original Alfred deal. And one of the big reasons is, so some of the evidence that they find that they used in the original trial, they found to be prejudicial, like the allowance of the prior like Germany case, which really shouldn't have had much of a bearing, holy crap, on what was happening, and definitely painted a negative, was just used to smear the image of Michael Peterson. And there was some other evidence on that they had like illegally obtained on his computer, some pornographic stuff that they had obtained that had alluded to his bisexuality, that they had obtained, that they were going to dismiss as well. And so the prosecution's case was heavily being weakened, and so they realized this, and they finally said, you know what, we're going to offer the plea deal. Again, the Alfred plea. And he was, at this point, I think he's like 78. And it was like, you know, the trial could take another 2 years. And so there's all this stress that would be put on him and his family. And he thinks about it and goes, you know what? Screw this. I'll take the plea deal as long as I don't have to say I'm guilty. I just refuse to say I'm guilty. They get into the court. His attorney, I was looking for a rest place, that's why I came in here. His attorney goes in and talks with the judge, and the judge basically says, well, the only way that we're going to do this is if you eventually, because part of a plea deal is definitely admitting guilt. And so he goes in and, you know, talks with his family, and they all are just like, some of them are saying, no, you should go to trial. Some of them are saying, no, fuck it, we should, you know, just take the deal. We want you around here. If you take the deal, it means, yes, you admit guilt, but at the same time, you don't have to go back to jail. You get to spend, you know, the rest of your days, and the family did not care one way or another. They just wanted dad back in the life. He had grandkids at this point and stuff, so it was like, either you run the risk of them finding you guilty again, maybe not, or, you know,
no cause for concern.
Oh yeah, Trunks, upgrade Trunks. Good lord. And we should look for a place to do the upgrades as well. Not Krillin, Trunks. So he takes the plea deal, and his sister-in-laws, well, at one point were sister-in-laws, come out and like make these, you know, statements that are, you know, pretty damning, but they're happy that he finally admitted guilt to killing their sister, and that's kind of how it ends. And we really don't know what happened. But the crazy part, and this is like the really crazy part, there was a new theory brought in after all of this, and that theory pertains to something kind of nutty, in that they think that it's not without the realm of possibility that she was actually attacked by an owl. A barred owl. B-A-R-R-E-D owl. Barred owls are known for being extremely aggressive. Do I have any of that stuff equipped? We should go. Looks like that can be unlocked, so we'll go do that. And apparently, the lacerations that she had on her head, if you actually look at the pictures, and they're gruesome, really gruesome. They show them in the documentary, and it's ugh. If you look at those slashes and you look at what like the talons of a bird of prey or a raptor can do, kind of match up with that. And it turns out that we never heard of this in the trial, but she also had owl feathers and pine needles like in her hands and hair, like in the wounds and stuff. And that was never shit that was ever talked about, was that like these things were present. So unless like how do owl feathers get into wounds? Like what the fuck? How do owl feathers get into somebody's wounds? How does that happen? Look, what is the possible explanation for owl feathers getting into wounds? And so this theory, while seeming like kind of ludicrous that, you know, like an owl did this, you look at some of that evidence and you go, well, it kind of, it seems nutty. It seems nutty as hell. But in some way, it kind of like lines up with shit. I mean, there's evidence that I need to find the other drone. Yeah, the recovery bit. Oh, stop! I need to kill it. So in some small way, it's just like there is some credence to this absurd theory that maybe. So what happened was the husband and wife were. After dinner and a movie, went out and like sat by the pool to like smoke and relax on this evening. And Kathleen went inside before her husband while he stayed outside by the pool for a bit. And she went inside. And he didn't go inside for a while. He just stayed outside sitting by the pool for a while. In that meantime, she may have, you know, wandered out the front door for whatever human reason you can possibly think that someone would go outside. Don't know why. And went out the front door. I mean, she did smoke, so maybe stepped outside, you know, and was just like, I'm just gonna go outside before, you know, I go up and go to bed. There's another recovery bit? Why are there 18 of them? Stepped outside, and in her yard, one of the trees, they lived in a bit of a rural area in Durham. You know, a little bit of a forested area where barred owls were known to be. That owl could have possibly attacked her, and after the attack, wandered inside the house, and, you know, because of the heavy bleeding and like her already dazed state, could have succumbed to an actual raptor attack. It does seem strange for sure, but it's not without basis and based on, you know, the evidence that they show. Why the fuck, unless her husband had, like, you know, an owl statue, right? And then beat her to death with the taxidermied owl. Which, maybe. Maybe. What? Why were there pine needles and owl feathers found on her? Unless he was just like, sprinkle, sprinkle, but they were in the wounds. Like, why else was that there? So that actually doesn't mean that that's what happened. You know, they were sitting outside. There could have been, like, they were sitting on furniture and stuff like that. There could have been an owl that, you know, just decided to, you know, fuck the furniture and get all dirty wordy all up on it and stuff like that. I don't know. It's within the realm of, you know, possibility, I guess. It's why you don't trust birds. Nobody trusts birds. But it's like within the realm of possibility, like a bird attack had caused this to happen. And I was just like, this is the dumbest thing I ever heard. And then the more I thought about it, I was like, this could have happened. This actually could have happened. Crazy thing is, this actually could have fucking happened. What the hell? Like, I was just, like, reading, like, afterwards, and I was like, well, what did the documentary, you know, not show us? And I was like, owl theory? The fuck, owl? This is the... That sounds stupid. Alright, what's the owl thing? And I was like, oh, well, this is absurd, but... not without... Oh, I meant to change up his attacks here. I've got to. Got it. Alright. I've got to change the positioning of some of his attacks. I don't like where they are. Can we do that? Bye, Vegeta. Hitchcock tried to warn us. I know, right? What's up, Teak? How you doing, homie? How did Final Fantasy IV? How's the Dreamcast? How's that thing going? So it's within reason. It's within reason that maybe that is what happened. Because, I mean, he constantly was adamant about his innocence. And if she didn't fall down the stairs and none of the other evidence pertains to what could have like been the other explanations, like being bludgeoned to death or falling down the stairs, no matter how absurd it may be, isn't that something like Occam's razor or something like that? No matter how absurd something may be, it still might be the logical truth to it, right? Like, you remove everything else, and if that's all that remains, that might be what happened. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Delgado had some issues with it, but it's going. What kind of issues? That's unfortunate. Alright, well, that's not... Oh, can Krillin learn anything? I doubt it, yeah. Alright, we'll go do the side quest. It was just... It's one of the more fascinating... I don't really delve into the true crime often, mainly because that shit's disturbing as fucking... It bothers me to see how... I mean, I say some stupid shit from time to time, but I am the most docile person in the world. And to hear how evil people can fucking be, I don't like looking at that dark side of humanity. It disturbs me. It just creeps me the fuck out. It's gross. It's gross, and it's disturbing that people can be so fucked up and treat, you know, something as precious as life so callously. We've got to equip something on them, right? Yeah, we've got to move shit around here. All right, we'll equip all this shit. Abducted in plain sight is one of the most batshit crazy true crimes you've ever seen. What is that? I'll watch it. I have now found this addiction with the true crime shit, so I'll check it out. Oh yeah, what are the issues you're experiencing with it? I want to move the dive bomb attack, the high guard break here. What's Finish Buster? Colossal key offensive that sends enemies reeling, though a massive amount of key is required. Tremendous damage is dealt. Is that like an aura thing? I don't know what that is. Does anyone know what Finish Buster is? Is that like a key shot? Or is that an explosion? It's a shot, right? So that could go down there. And what did we move here? Burning it? No, burning attack is... Yeah, we did remove burning attack. I want to put burning attack up here, and then we'll put shining sword attack there. High guard break. That's exactly what I want. I want high guard break there, and then the key attacks there. All right. You think it's mostly too many connections? You've got a DC outputting to an HDMI mini connected to an HDMI cable connected to an HDMI switcher. Why do you need a... Oh, I got you. So you don't... Right, so you can just have one thing going in. Connected to the Elgato and running into the TV. Maybe. Maybe you could try and, like, remove some of those. Like, you might see what happens if you take out the the HDMI switcher. Why do you have to use a HDMI mini? Is that because of the output of the Dreamcast? If you plug the DC directly into the Elgato, oh, there you go. And if you plug the DC into the HDMI switch and turn off the Elgato, it works. Yeah, got you. It's on Netflix. You're pretty sure it's bonkers. Basically, a guy kidnaps the same girl multiple times because her family is super gullible. Jesus Christ. I'll definitely check that out. That sounds horrible. I also watched the Night Stalker case a while ago, and that one was fucked up too. It's about this dude in LA that just goes on this like absurd murder rampage in like the mid 80s. And it is one of the most disgusting things I have ever seen. It is horrid. And there was no rhyme or reason. He was one of the first serial killers where they didn't see like an MO. Like normally there's like calling cards that, you know, like they kill by this manner and do these things because it's ritualistic. This guy just did whatever the fuck he wanted. And it was just absurd. I mean, he abducted and abused children. He raped and abused women. He shot, you know, and murdered men and women. Like, and there was no rhyme or reason. He would slit their throats. He would beat them with, you know, crowbars and shit. I mean, it was just so fucking disturbing that someone could do shit like that. And he would mangle people's bodies. Oh God, it was gross. Holy crap. I didn't know what I was getting into when I watched that, man. You know, I mean, like, I enjoy watching horror movies. I'm a huge horror movie fan. Reality is different than fucking fiction. Like, it's easy for me to, like, separate shit. You know, I'll be eating spaghetti and meatballs, watching zombies eviscerate people, and I'll just be like, this is the dumbest and greatest thing. And then you watch some shit like that, and my stomach's fucking turning, and I'm just like, fucking humanity. How can people be so fucked up? Oh, God. Oh, man. It's horrible what people can do, man. It's horrible. It's disturbing as shit. Let's do the Finish Buster over here. That seems like a good idea. And we should have... We can't power any of those. I'm going to do... Shining Sword Attack, maybe? Yeah, but so far, the Dreamcast is working. All right there, Teak. And right, and did you finish Final Fantasy IV? Were you able to kick its butt, finally destroy the moon? I don't know which one I want to do here. Maybe we should do Guard Break. Maybe we should do Guard Break for him. Do we have anything new on Krillin? Or we should check out Krillin too. I can't check out Krillin? There we go. Let's see if we can upgrade anything on him. Abducted in plain sight. I'm going to do my best to... Oh, he can. He's got a bunch of stuff. He can. Sweet. Looks like you've got a boss rush ahead of you, so hopefully this week. Nice. It seems like it's got some meat to it, dude. It seems like it's a longer game. I did not expect that game to be that long. I figured, you know, small segments and stuff like that, but Final Fantasy IV... whatever, the after years, I did not expect it to be that long. Oh, Super Palette, and we have Solar Flare and Destructo Disc. I'm not going to change either of those, but we've got some new shit here. Destructive Blow, Guard Break damage, probably. 15% to damage dealt to an enemy at a lower level than you. Ooh, that's good. Let's throw that on. Killer Co-op. That's helpful. Because that's... I mean, that's what we have him there. He can't be anything other than a co-op character, so... having that's pretty sexy. And Destructive Blow or Merciless. 15% damage dealt to an enemy at a lower level or Guard Break damage. Yeah, I mean, we're already doing... I'm already taking out enemies lower. I think that'll be... I don't know. I don't fucking know. Probably wouldn't be so long if there wasn't a random battle every 3 steps. So, I mean, that's what you get with playing those old school RPGs, right? That's standard fare for that kind of shit. Alright, that was good. We actually did something there. Right, we'll go do the side quest over here. What do you plan on picking up after Final Fantasy IV? Ooh, I think I saw some stuff here. Yes, I did.
There's so much
Either way,
energy in
that
this.
shit was...
Buddy, you're in for a real challenge.
Regardless, the staircase was really fascinating. Shit, there's like 20 different bits here. I don't like them. I do not like these new robots. Go back to the old robots. Can we go back to the skull robots? They were much more fun to fight, I'll tell you that. And by fun, I mean easier. And less of them. But yeah, I think I've caught the bug for true crime stories for sure. I didn't know it would be addictive. I had a friend. She kept telling me about like these like. She would listen to podcasts and stuff for the true crime stuff. I could never do that. I can't listen to talk radio shit. I can't do books on tape. I can't do that stuff. But like having some shit like that on in the background, for me that's no problem. Like while I'm doing shit throughout the day and having that stuff on it. I guess it's the same thing as an audiobook since but I can at least peek over and like look at the TV and like see shit. I don't know. I can't. Fuck! Oh, that's right. I didn't heal after I fought. Oh my god, these dudes. They're too good. Krillin, you do stuff. Blind the robot. That'll clearly work against the robot, right? Robots have eyeballs? Dragon Quest V. Nice, dude. The Dragon Quest series is some hot sex, man. Definitely some hot sex. It's one of my favorite RPG series. It might be my favorite RPG series of all time. I love that shit. It's so good. So damn good. I really enjoy it. I like it more than Final Fantasy. I think one of the big reasons why I like Dragon Quest so much is because of like how much it's remained unchanged over the years. Like, I mean, you can fire up Dragon Quest and know that you're getting Dragon Quest when you play it. With Final Fantasy, which I have no problem with, I like the fact that Final Fantasy has evolved over the years. I like the fact that each iteration is like a slightly new game. I like that. I like knowing what I'm gonna get in. I love Dragon Quest. Have you played any of the? Oh, you did. I think you said that you played some of the other Dragon Quest games, right? I mean, they're almost identical. Usually, there's like a couple of quality of life changes in each iteration, like something small. You've done 1 through 4. Nice. So you're just going through the whole series? That's pretty nifty. Why won't you listen to me? Shut the hell up. What's wrong with selling dinosaur fangs, huh? Don't even think about trying to stop us. It's not nice to kill dinosaurs for money. We've been beating them up. Not nice? What's that got to do with anything? There aren't many dinosaurs left in this area anymore. People like you are killing too many of them. Yeah, and what's it to you? Sometimes you have to kill dinosaurs to survive or for food. But killing for money is wrong. It's not fair. Like we give a crap about that. Besides, your belly aching's not going to do anything. Yeah, we already sent out our hunter robots. They probably slaughtering a bunch of dinos as we speak. Wahahaha. No, that's not good. Poachers, huh? How horrible. Ader's trying his best to get the poachers to stop their acts of cruelty. Help them out by defeating the poachers, hunter robots. Your friend is my friend. Ader. Yeah, this is like the second or third time we've run into him. Don't worry. I'll take care of the hunter robots. Huh? Oh, who are you? Forgive me, but we'll have to save the introductions for later. Wait right here. Stupid Trunks. We'll stab him. You really liked Ader? He was fun. He's Frankenstein. With a heart of gold and a chest of bombs.
What?
Who the hell was that? It was me, Trunks, your friend, from the future.
Need to hurry.
Hurry where? Oh, over there? Got it. Perfect. Easy peasy lemon squeeze. I saw you. You can't hide from me. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, was it inside the rock? Uh-oh. How do I break it open? Oh, can I shoot it? You can! I didn't know you could do that! They have some strong similarities, other than the fact that, you know, 16 was designed to, you know, wreck shit on Goku. They have some strong similarities. I think it was kind of like their way of, like, bringing a similar android like Ader into the series, because they I don't even know if he's even part of or even mentioned in Dragon Ball Z. I don't recall, so in some way it feels like they're very similar, you know, outside of a handful of things. What's up, Sayo? How you doing, homie? Been a while. How's life treating you, dude? But they do have some strong similarities to one another. What am I looking for? Robots and shit, right? Is it over to my left? Left. There we are. Alright. Damn. I'm blind as a bat. I can't see the indicator well. Stupid color blindness. Recently completed Majora's Mask and Ukulele. Which ukulele did you finish? Did you do the Impossible Layer, or did you do the OG one? Either way, Majora's Mask, good game. Ukulele, great game. I think he gets a cameo during one of the People of Earth, I need your help moments. Oh, like when they're like charging up the like spirit bombers and shit like that, right? There we go. Don't think he ever had an actual, no. I don't recall him ever being mentioned, but yeah, maybe like, okay, we need your help to kill Boo, right? The Boo murder shit. What? I call bullshit. The first one? What'd you think of it? What did you think of it? Help out more! Villain! You know what? Blind him. Blind the bitch.
Here! Take this!
Oh! That's a big... that's a big-ass orb! Holy crap. Goku just went off and forgot he even existed, never called, never wrote, never instant transmissioned over for a potluck that we saw. There was a lot of downtime. He could have done that. He could have gone and helped out. You know? We just never saw it. You know, like what this game is doing, you know? They're touching on, you know, like a lot of side quest shit. You know, maybe we just never saw him do it. I would like to play pretend in my brain and be like, it wasn't worth them, you know, mentioning certain things, because how much filler can you really do, right? Oh, what am I doing? We're going over towards...
No cause for concern.
Here. Pretty fun game. Felt a little extended for no reason at times. Like the final boss didn't need 6 stages. The final boss is definitely a long fight, but I like how it utilizes... what was his name? B... It was a pun. B Guy. Be Real. Nope, that's a rapper from Cypress Hill.
They look weak.
B Guy. Whatever, B Guy. It had a lot of phases, but I thought it was really satisfying because it, like, utilizes everything that you've, you know, like, learned over. Like, all the different, like, moves and techniques that you learn throughout the game. Yeah, it's long. Yeah, it's long. I agree. I agree. But, I mean, to be fair, it's not exactly super difficult. I think I died once in the fight, you know, so it's not a pushover, but it's certainly... I thought it was satisfying. I thought it was satisfying. For a relatively quick and easy game, I thought it was pretty satisfying. I think the worst part of the game were the arcade games. Those got rough at times, especially if you were going for whatever, like the extra honeycombs and stuff like that. That could they weren't called honeycombs, but whatever the game's equivalent was. That definitely got a little rough at times. But overall, man, I tell you. Oh, it does everyone! Oh, that's so cool. Oh, we're not hitting it. Oh, we did! Stupid robot. I thought it was fun. Capital B, that's it. Yeah, capital B. What a butt nugget. But, I mean, a lot of it reminded me, I mean, it was a lot like the Gruntilda fight, you know? The Gruntilda fight was a relatively long fight, multi-stage fight as well. Which was certainly satisfying in Banjo-Kazooie. Is this game like Xenoverse 2? It's more open world. It's more action RPG than anything else. It's a lot of fun though. But yeah, the fighting system is similar. You just don't unlock things in the same way. You unlock things through like doing other stuff rather than like random locks for like special moves and stuff like that. But the combat's similar. It's not the same. It takes a lot longer to unlock shit in this game than it did in Xenoverse, but overall, it's been fun. Exploring the Dragon Ball world is really cool. I think it's probably one of the best parts about this game, like actually seeing the environments and stuff. I really enjoy that aspect of it. People were really hyped. I was really hyped. And then I saw it came out to like middling reviews, and I watched some people play it, and I was like, this doesn't look like an instant buy for me. I'm just gonna wait for it to go on sale, and so I waited for it to go on sale and finally picked it up for a price that I thought was going to be decent. And I wouldn't say this is the greatest game in this world. I definitely have some complaints about it, but overall, I'm having a good time with it. That's really all that I care about is, you know, enjoying my time. It's been fun so far. I don't have too many. I have gripes, for sure, but not too many complaints. Jump Force was a roller coaster of emotions. That definitely seemed like a more outright fighting game. I didn't know about Jump Force until like it actually happened. What happened to my spirit orb? You shit bucket. You know what, Krillin? Blind a bitch. I was blocking. No. There we go. I didn't even know what the hell Jump Force was. I don't even still think I know what the hell Jump Force is. I'm not entirely sure I even know what it currently is. I'm not too in on the deets on Jump Force. I know it was a fighting game, but I didn't know what like it amounted to. I know it had anime characters in it, but it seemed like from like a crossover kind of game that had like shit from like a bunch of different series, like Shonen Jump stuff. I really don't want that. I gotta coward. Is how far did I have to fly to run away? He's over there. Let's go over here and get some healing on. Despite the fact that I'm higher level now and we're fighting some lower level enemies, they're still kicking my ass. They hit pretty fucking hard here. feel like you always make the final bosses or games in general harder than they need to be. For example, Jedi Fallen Order accidentally having 3 stems the whole game, or using no heal. 3 stems. Oh. Like, unintentionally. Yeah, well, I mean, you don't know, like, what you need or how to approach things like that. And I mean, the game is definitely beatable without the stuff. Sure, it makes it a bit more difficult, but it's still doable. Hence the name. Oh, because it's all Shonen Jump, I would have never put 2 and 2 together. That's a bit above my pay grade. Who's my favorite DB character? I think it's somewhere between like Piccolo and Krillin. I really like them a lot. I like Vegeta too. I mean, most of the characters outside, I mean, Goku's probably one of my least favorite, even though I do enjoy Goku. Goku's just like a fucking maniac. He's just a fucking maniac. He's likable in the fact that he's always cheery and happy about things, but he's such a prick. Like, if that was your dad, you would fucking hate the dude. He's an absentee father that's just, like, going around and constantly wants to fight and beat people up. He's kind of an asshole. He's got a fragile ego. He always wants to be the strongest. He needs to be the best at something. I don't think he's dumb. I think they paint him more as naive. I think there's a difference between dumb and naive, because he definitely has intelligence when it comes to certain things. I think he just sometimes lacks common sense when it comes to stuff, but I don't know. He seems like a pretty shitty husband and a terrible dad. But, I mean, you can't deny that he is a good guy and has, like, people's best interest at heart. It's just he borders on, like, something... He's got some psychopathy tendencies, you know? My apologies for the wait. I've destroyed all the hunter robots. You couldn't have. There's no way you could have pulled that off. Those things are ultra high-tech and cost them 500,000 zenny a pop. But... I'm not getting any readings from the robots, and they're not showing up on the radar. What? Your move, guys. You're more than welcome to see my handiwork. Damn you. Thanks to you, we're out a bunch of money now. We'll get you for this.
What?
Hey, wait for me. Thank goodness. The dinosaurs are safe. Thank you very much. No need to thank me. It's no trouble at all.
Huh?
I think this planet is for everyone, not just humans. I see. Oh, I don't think I introduced myself. I'm Ader. Ader? Huh. Nice to meet you. Ader. My name's Trunks. My name is kind of funny, right? But I like it. My friend Goku gave me this name. Goku's very strong. Ader Simple. Goku? Wait, you know Goku? Huh? You know Goku too? Yeah. He's a good friend of mine.
Right.
Oh, wow. That's great. Goku's my best friend. So, you and Goku were friends? That means me and you are friends too, then! Guess it does. Something I don't know. A little strange about this guy. I like having more friends, and I have Goku to thank for making a new one. Yay! Moonies. Wait, that's not Moonies. Pretty dumb. That makes him do... Oh, right. This voice. Me? 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 Their voice.
Hey.
I will never forget you, Trunks. You're a good friend. Thanks. I won't forget you either, Ader. I'm so happy. I very much hope we can see each other again. Me too. I need to get stronger. If I don't, then I'll have no way of protecting people like him from the androids. All right. We did it. We won. We beat the game.
I need to do my best too.
I need to do my best too. I don't sound like Trunks. Alright, is that the only side quest we can do here? Yep. Alright. Main quest.
Yep.
Let's go uninstall them. They haven't said that the Dragon Balls have popped up again. Senzu beans. Hook a brother up with some Senzu beans. Don't be stingy, Korin. I will stab Korin so hard in his starfish if he doesn't have Senzu beans. No cat stabbing today. You're lucky, Korin. Lucky. He's gonna murder you. Papaya Town. Hell, Papaya Town. I don't think I've ever been there. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything else to check out. Every time I've tried to go back to Korin to get Senzu beans, he's like said some bullshit and didn't turn over Senzu beans, so I'm glad he did that. I've never used a Senzu bean. And I'm not gonna equip that shit. Equipping that stuff, suckers. We should equip it. We should definitely equip it. So what's Shonen Jump like, though? Alright, fighting game, but what do we got for it? Nope, wrong one. There is a... Does it pop up in here? No. I wish this fight told me who I needed to do to actually instigate it. But it doesn't. We'll save real quick. Just in case I need to back the hell out of the fight, which I doubt. Just in case. Just in case. Don't make no damn mistakes here now.
That's Goku's house.
Thank you, Krillin. Thank you. I never would have been able to figure that out on my own. That's Goku's house! Yeah. Yeah, bro. You got it. You're very observant. Pat him on his little head. Good job, buddy. Good job. Can't even see. Where's the, all the way over here? I don't think I can do that. Ginyu Force tryouts. Oh, it's the Ginyu Force. I don't recall who we needed for that. Vegeta, or it may have been Gohan. I don't know. It's not somebody we currently have in the party, so. Can we go? Yism.
Hello?
Oh, I thought I heard someone. Krillin, is that you? I was hoping Gohan had come back.
Trunks, let me introduce Goku's wife. This is Chi-Chi.
Huh? Who are you? I don't think I've seen you before.
Hey, Chi-Chi. Pleased to meet you.
Krillin, you're all right. Oh, I was worried sick about you guys.
Oh, Yamcha! How's Goku? Are there any changes?
He's fine. He took his medicine. Now he's sleeping. So you're the guy from the future, huh? Oh yeah. You're the one that beat the androids, right?
No. Sorry, but we'll fill you in later. First, we need to move Goku to Master Roshi's place, and fast!
What's going on?
2. Actually, 3 scary androids are on their way here, and they're after Goku!
Oh no, that's not good.
What I don't get is how Senzu beans can, like, cure, like, holes in people's bodies.
There he is.
But it can't fix his heart condition?
What's everyone doing here?
Like, what?
Did something happen?
We'll tell you on the way. Just get in!
These magical beans can bring somebody back from near death, but they can't fix his heart condition.
Come on, tell us. Have any leads just yet? Do you have any idea where Goku is?
Didn't you hear me before? It's more fun this way, taking our time and hunting him down.
Regardless, we should still have some kind of game plan. Hey, 16, what about you? You know something, right?
Goku's house is located in the mountains in East District 439.
So you did know something.
You're just full of surprises. Did Dr. Giraud tell you that?
Affirmative. If we fly, we should arrive in a matter of minutes.
I know, right? See, this guy gets it. Traveling on foot is a complete waste of time when you're capable of flying.
You're such a whiner. It's gonna be more fun this way.
You know what? You can be a real pain in the neck, 17.
Why does 17 have a gun? I just noticed that. I've never noticed that before. Why does he have a gun? Wait, what? Sir, you are a extremely powerful cyborg. He's not an android. Cyborg. They don't know. They have rocket boosters in their feet. None of it makes sense. First of all, they're not supposed to be androids. They're supposed to be called cyborgs because they're supposedly part human, right? That's why Krillin can have a child with Android 18. Androids don't have compatible human parts unless they don't explain the fact that somehow they have like a biomechanical uterus that they can put inside Android 18, and then they somehow pick out like eggs from a donor clinic that look very similar to Android 18 and then pop them in here, and then somehow she can poop out a baby. Like, I don't get how that works. Right, so that would make them a cyborg, not an android. An android is like Arnold Schwarzenegger from Terminator, right? Cyborg is like RoboCop. Right? Right? Like, androids are just robots in human form. Cyborgs are part human. Android 16 was never human? I didn't know that. I just assumed he was human as well. I had no idea. Either way, it's still weird. They mislabeled them. 16 was human? You all get your facts straight. He was Giraud's son? I'm gonna trust Teak on this one. Teak be knowing things. Teak be knowing all the things. Either way, why can't Senzu Beans heal him? Stupid.
We're just about at Master Roshi's place. Hey, Krillin.
Yeah?
We should probably let Bulma in on everything that's happening, don't you think?
Yeah, you're right. So, what does that mean I have to call her? Aw, man. You know, your mom isn't exactly easy to talk to sometimes.
She's the same in my time, too.
Then I got nothing. Does it matter? Does it matter?
Bulma? It's Krillin.
Krillin, you're all right? Why didn't you tell me before? Is my son, my future son, there?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Why? What's up?
Well, I heard from headquarters that we got a call a few days ago from someone out west in the countryside. They said they found a strange vehicle in the mountains that had Capsule Corporation written on the side of it. I got them to send me a photo, which I then tried to match with a database of our products to see who it might belong to. But it didn't match anything.
Good job, Teak.
I thought Trunks might know something about it. It's covered in moss and it looks really old. Would you mind taking a look for me? I'll send you a pic.
Wait, this is... Yeah. It's definitely the time machine I came here in. But how is that possible? I've got my time machine right here with my other capsules.
I thought this might be a time machine, but what's it doing in a place like that?
Do you know the exact location of the time machine?
Well, not the exact location, but I do know that it's somewhere out in West District 1050. You headed there?
Yes, I'd like to see it for myself.
Just dangling out in the open.
Then I'm coming too. We can meet up near the machine's location.
I'd like to help you look for it too. Is that okay?
Of course. Thank you.
Sure, little buddy.
Groovy!
Don't worry, Mom. We're not
Thanks,
going
Fenor,
anywhere dangerous.
for the
We'll
10
be
bits.
safe.
Just cause as always beer is a good friend and the time travel in Dragon Ball is nuts.
Exactly. Exactly. Beer is good. Beer is delicious. Beer is wonderful. I'm jealous. I want beer. I have caffeine though, and I feel all weird and jittery. And it's cold and nasty. I hear alcohol makes you stupid. No, I'm doesn't. No, I'm doesn't. That's probably my favorite line in all of, one of my favorite lines. It might be my favorite line in all of Futurama. No, I'm doesn't. I have definitely caught myself in the midst of saying something confused. Where just words. You're like trying to say one thing and then your brain changes its mind and you go into something else and you're like, those were words. they don't make sense, but those are words. Alcohol doesn't make that happen. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Trunks?
Yeah?
I was wondering, is the future really all that bad?
Yes, it's
It
terrible.
is. Humanity has been reduced
Right
to only
by
tens
Kami
of
House. Let's go over
thousands
there.
of people.
That's terrible.
There's probably stuff we can get from Master Roshi. Some rewards. Beer has made you a little bit smarter. Actually, that does not talk very good of you. Beer makes everyone smart.
All right, I caught a great-looking fish.
What did you just say? I caught a great looking fish.
Later.
We were fishing?
Very well.
we were fishing?
Later. Very well. Later. Very well.
You've never had a beer you could consume enough to have any measurable effect. So I take it you're not a fan of beer there, Teak.
Later.
I love me some beer. I like craft beers and IPAs more than others, but I'm not a beer snob.
Later.
Not a beer snob.
Let's see.
I would drink absolutely any beer. Any aside from sours. I do not enjoy sours. Those things are, I don't get how people like sours.
Huh?
I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Not for me. Not for me. But just about like you throw like a Heineken in front of me, a Bud Light, a Coors. I'm not gonna. I'll drink a Coors Light. I'm not gonna drink a Banquet. But Dos Equis, Corona, Schlitz, Hams, PBR. I will guzzle that shit down without a problem. Not a damn problem. And be happy about it. I'm no beer snob. But I do like the tasty of beer. If I got my druthers, I don't know. I used to not be a fan of beer. I think one of the things is maybe you just haven't found the beer that, you know, makes you happy. I truly believe that there is a beer for everyone. If you enjoy alcohol, I think that there is a beer for everyone. There is one that will start you on your course of a love affair with beer. I truly believe that. You just gotta find your gateway drug, you know? Do I like Blue Moon? I mind Blue Moon. I don't mind. I'm not the biggest fan of wheat beers, but I'll fuck up a wheat beer for sure. I used to be someone that didn't like putting, you know, like the orange slice into Blue Moon, but I slowly, the more I expanded my horizons in beer, the more I actually liked having that fruity flavor in beer. I think it's pretty nifty. So yeah, say I do enjoy a white beer or a wheat beer. They're pretty tasty, so for sure. What's up, Sam? How you doing, homie? How goes your day, boss?
How's that?
We did it. We're cute and adorable. Oh, we should see if Gohan has stuff to upgrade here. Yeah, but I will. Like I said, I'm a snob in a way. I drink whatever, for the most part. Blue Moon was one of the beers that I used to just straight up enjoy, especially because one of the bars I went to in college, Blue Moon was on special quite often, and they would just give you a plate of oranges. So I'd just sit there and eat the oranges and drink Blue Moon. You get like a pitcher for like $7-8, which is, you know, really not all that expensive, and yeah, it was all right shit. Masenko level 3, nice. Sweet. Blue Moon was the first ever beer. You now prefer stouts and porters. Stouts and porters are nice. I like hints of stuff in certain beers. I don't like it when they like kind of like overtake and become the front and center. I'd rather the beer itself to be the front runner, and then, you know, you taste shit and you're just like, oh yeah, there we go. There's the bourbon in there. There's the coffee and stuff. I don't like it when it's just like punch you in the face. You take a sip and you're like, oh my god, that's a fucking bourbon stout. That I'm not a fan of. Like, I'd rather it be like the hint of rather than the purveying taste. But I've come around on stouts and porters. I definitely have come around on them. I wasn't the biggest fan at first, but the more stuff I sampled, the more different varieties, I found ones that I actually enjoyed. Not anything that I can name off the top of my head, because I can't tell you the last time I had a stout or a porter. Probably not too long ago, but like at my friend's brewery that he works at, I probably tried a couple stouts and porters with him, but I wouldn't be able to remember what they were. Stone Cold Steve Austin beer? I wouldn't mind trying it. I didn't know he had beer. What's who makes the Zabora, Zabadabba, Zarbon. That little black-haired cretin. You talking about Goey Gohan? Can we switch it up? Party? Can we do party? Shit. I think you need Gohan to fight him. Yeah, I think there is a gateway for everyone with beer. You just gotta find it. One of the Stone Cold IPA, it's creamy, almost root beers. Does not sound tasty, but shit, I wouldn't be opposed to trying it. I'll try anything. My gateway beer was, I liked rum and cokes. That was my beverage of choice. Huge rum and coke fan. Love that shit.
I can't believe I was lucky enough to find this.
I like to have a Yeah, a rum and coke or a Stoli vanilla. Stoli vanilla and rum was really good too. It kind of tasted like a, like vanilla Coke. As long as it was made right, that shit tasted absolutely fantastic. It tasted like that. It's vodka, right? Stoli vanilla. Oh, that shit was good. I liked rum and coke. Yeah, but I kind of started veering away from that when I was hanging out with a buddy, and I was just like, dude, because we would go to the bars and I would get mixed drinks, and he was just like, dude, you gotta try some other beers. And I was like, I don't mind beers so much. It's just I haven't really found one that I enjoyed. And he was like, he was from Pennsylvania. This is back in the early 2000s, and he was just like, dude, you gotta try Yingling. And I was like, how? He's like, it's an easy beer. It's not too complex. It's not crazy. Just give it a fucking shot. Try it out. And I was like, bet. You got a picture of it.
So, where
and
should we go next,
around
Trunks?
here in DC, it was considered an import. Probably because it was like a indie brewery and not like, I mean, it's one of the biggest, smaller breweries outside of like Anheuser-Busch and stuff like that. I think Sierra Nevada is the biggest, but like Yingling is right there with them. And I took a sip of the beer and I went, yeah, all right, that's not bad. This is a good ass lager. And he was like, it's better than like the other shitty beers. It's one of America's oldest breweries, and he was just like talking it up. It's from the Pennsylvania. I don't remember exactly where in Pennsylvania he was from. He wasn't near any of the big cities. And he was just like, yo, I mean, this is my shit. And that's kind of what like put my foot in the door with beer. So like everywhere we went, I didn't like it so much in the bottle or can, but on tap, I thought it was absolutely fantastic. There's always like a slight difference. A lot of the time, for whatever reason, when you got Yingling, the reason why they had the green bottles was supposedly it helped prevent the beer from skunking. But every time I drank a fucking Yingling, it always had that skunky flavor to it. And that's just because of too much sunlight getting in there. And almost all the time, and maybe it wasn't necessarily like more along the lines of like where it was stored and stuff like that. So but Yingling kind of like took over, and it like kicked in the door for me in trying like other beers. And then a buddy of mine I met was like, dude, I like IPAs. And me wanting to be cool and didn't know any better, I only drank like shitty beers at that point, mainly just Yingling and Sierra Nevada, kind of. And my buddy was just like IPAs and pale ales, and I was like, all right, I like them too. And he was like, neat, best friends forever. And I was like, yeah, we bonded. And I was like, I don't know what a fucking pale ale is. And so like we got to like the bar, and he was just like, all right, what do you want in there? And it was just whatever. Like he ordered like some beers, and I had no idea what the fuck it was. I'm not even sure I had an idea what a fucking pale ale was at the time. And I took a sip of it, and I was just like, yeah. Yeah. And I was like, delicious. I don't know about this shit. It's really fucking bitter. That was my initial reaction. I was like, I don't know. Maybe I'm a little bit more towards like the malty side of things. But the more I like started acquiring taste and like refining my palate for as like beers are concerned, I definitely started like swinging my way, because I stayed more on the malt side of things, lagers, wheat beers, more things like that, like the lighter end of stuff.
Where to next?
So,
and the more I started drinking of them, and I eventually found this beer called I think it was Dale's Pale Ale, which really turned me around. Me and some friends went out. There was like a local bar near where we worked. It was called the Varsity Grill. It was we worked on Maryland campus, and there was a restaurant there that we frequented it on Fridays, and it was one of the few places that had anything other than Budweiser, Miller Lite, Guinness, Yingling, and like maybe Sierra Nevada. It always had your standard fare. Heineken, whatever, what had you. It always had, like, most of the bars had your standard fare, and this was one of the few places that actually had, you know, import beer, you know, indie brewery shit. And my buddy was like, oh shit, they got Dale's here? Fuck, give me one of those. And I was like, you want to feel left out? Give me a Dale's Pale Ale. And I drank that beer and I was like, damn, this shit fucked me up. And it was one of the more, it wasn't an IPA. It's one of the most bitter pale ales I've had, but oh my god, is that shit heavenly. And I was just like, this is my next crossroads into the pale ale market. I was just like, ding, ding, ding. All right, we're drinking fucking pale ales from now on. And that was really which got me into beer, was just kind of doing that and being a dumbass and kind of like following somebody's lead. But I'm kind of thankful because I really enjoy beer now. Give you like a blueberry pale ale. Yeah, I don't mind it. That's where it starts to get kind of rough with me in beers, is when, like, I think you want to add complementary flavors to beers, and I don't think blueberry mixes well with IPAs. I think more the more bitter flavors like blood red orange and like grapefruit and stuff kind of pairs a little bit better with a pale ale, because like the bitter kind of like helps be the bitter. I can understand why someone would be like a blueberry pale ale, because it kind of like removes that harsh bitterness, I would say, and kind of like keeps like that sweeter side of things. And the weirder ones that I've tried, I've not been so much a fan of. They don't seem to sit right. Like with like a lager or something like that, I could see you like, or a wheat beer. A wheat beer, like some of the sweeter fruity things seems to mix in well, rather than the more like bitter fruits. Like I had a wheat watermelon beer, which I'm not the biggest fan of, because the watermelon kind of was like the first flavor that you get, and I was just a chocolatey porter. I don't mind like chocolatey coffee porter that hits you like right in the back of like your taste buds. That's some good shit. I'm down with that shit. Goku and his friends aren't the only ones looking for the Dragon Balls. The Red Ribbon Army has their sights on the magical orbs as well. As Goku and the others look for the Dragon Ball under the sea, General Blue attempts to swipe it from under their noses and attacks them. The group escapes into an undersea cave and finds not only a Dragon Ball, but pirate treasure as well. Yar me booty! But I mean, beer isn't everyone's cup of tea, and I get that, but I really do believe that there is a gateway beer for everyone, like that first step that'll be like, all right, this is kind of what I like and this is what I'll drink, and the more like you get used to that, you'll be like, oh, there's something similar. Someone will recommend something to you and you'll be like, yes, interesting. I don't know if it's Vegeta or if it's Gohan, but one of those guys. Did we do all the side quests? I thought we did them all, right? Yeah. So we just need to do the quest here.
They look weak. No cause for concern.
I made a trip quite a few years ago to a cousin's wedding in Cleveland, and you know, I didn't go to Cleveland often, and so they had like a bunch of beers from like local breweries, and like there was stuff from Indiana as well. I don't for the life of me I don't remember what the name of the brewery was that my friend wanted, but they specialized in like making, you know, small batch shit, like 22s.
They look weak.
From Indiana, and where the hell am I flying? Where are we going? Oh, West City. What the hell am I doing over here? I'm looking for where I'm supposed to be going. I'm like, where's the story shit? Oh, it's over here. What was I doing there? And I ended up buying a bunch of, just a huge variety. I bought like 2 cases of beer from like local beers from Ohio, whether it was from Columbus or Toledo or Cleveland. I bought a bunch of those. Some people had recommended me some stuff, and I went into this like a beer store slash bar place. They sold beer there, and it's one of the first times I actually saw you could buy a beer in there, and they also had like a small bar that they had beers on tap. And it's one of the first places that I saw that you could buy a beer in the store, and they had one of these like quick freezers. So you could like wait around for like 15 minutes or so, and it would chill the beer so that you could have a, you know, cold beer from the store. And I thought that was really nifty. I was like, I've never seen this before. This is fucking cool as shit.
So we're heading over there?
It was really cool. And so the woman I was dating at the time, she was actually asleep in the hotel, passed out. She took a bunch of sleep medicine, and I was like, sit around in the fucking hotel. I want to go shop for some beer. So I told her, like, you know, if you end up passing out, I'm probably going to dip out. If you need anything, just give me a call. I'll swing right back. I didn't go too far. I probably went like 15, 20 minutes away. Because, I mean, where we were in Cleveland was there was a ton of shit in the area, so I just wanted to find a place that maybe I could grab a beer and then, like, pick up some stuff. Which is pretty much what I found. And,
That's a time machine, all right.
I mean, by the time I got back, she still was passed out, so fortunately that was nice. And, I mean, I got like a variety of different beers, and the guy was like, "What kind of beer do you want?" And I was like, "Just give me some good shit. I don't know the next time I'm going to be in Cleveland, so I don't care what it is. I know I want to pick out like a handful of certain beers that I want for myself, that I know that I want, and then go ahead, recommend me stuff." And he was like, "Anything in particular?" I was like, "I prefer IPAs, but if there's something that's extremely delicious that you're just like, whatever, I'll drink anything." So a bunch of them were some like local beers that were porters. There was a couple of high-end stouts, like high percentage alcohol stouts that we had, that I picked up, that were, oh my god, they were tasty. I also ended up getting like a couple of sours. I did not like any of those that he recommended. Those sours were one of them, I don't get sours. One of them actually tasted like human bile. Like, this is without all the chunks inside your stomach. This is what stomach acid tasted like. And I was like, I don't know how people drink this shit. He was like, it's a mild sour. And I was like, oh, mild sour. All right, yeah, sure. No. There's no such I've had better sours than that one. I've had a lot more mild. That one was just smack you in the face. There was no flavor to it. There was no flavor. It was just straight up sour. Oh, it was bad. But I got some coffee porters, a bourbon stout.
So
they were all really tasty. I have a beer wrap. I don't remember what it is because I haven't opened it up in a few years, but that I like used to log, because I like to keep track of all the beer that I would drink, because every once in a while, like, I'd be out somewhere and I'd be like, that seems familiar. And I would go back and like look through it and be like, oh, I did have that. Oh man, that's some good shit. I'll try that again. But I haven't used that in a while. What was that thing called? Thirsty. Tap something? I can't. It says it's got a download. I don't know why it's not on there. Beer brands. No, that's not what I want. No. I hit the wrong one. What was that called? It's like On Tap or something like that. A buddy of mine recommended it to me, and maybe it's not a thing anymore. Where did I put that thing? It's really nice. Oh, it's right there. Untapped. Untapped. So I categorized like a bunch of... Constantly kept that up to date. I stopped using it because I kept getting these updates from friends that were just like, we're trying all this variety of beers, and it kept like popping up on my screen. And I was just like, shut the fuck up. I don't care. Like, great. You're out having beer and you didn't invite me, you shitbirds. So I was just like, let's fucking get rid of this. Well, I still have it. I use it to keep it, but I just keep it closed all the time. And I haven't opened it up in a while because I haven't really been trying too much new shit.
Hi, Bulma!
Hey, you're both
It's a good one to keep track, though.
So this is the time machine you were talking about?
Yeah, that's right.
Here, I'll take out my time machine. Check it out. This is the time machine I came in. As you can see, it's identical to the other one.
But this one looks like it's been here for a really long time.
It looks like something made this hole by melting the dome from the inside.
Let's take a look inside. What's this?
Do you think?
Ew, what is it?
I'm not sure. What's it?
Surprised
doing in the
Gohan
time
wasn't like,
machine?
it's a hole.
This is some sort of egg, isn't it?
What's going on?
It's not just this egg that confuses me, though.
Huh?
That wasn't a hard
I
nut
looked
to
at
crack.
the onboard panel and happened to see when this time machine left.
What do you mean? Obviously, it's from the same time as you, right?
Actually, it's from even further in the future. 3 years after I left.
3 years?
Wait, how do you
And
know
that's
that?
not all. The panel showed that it arrived here 4 years ago. So that means this thing arrived here 1 year before I did. What's going on? Why did this thing come here? I thought the reason the two androids, Goku, and the others fought were different. And the reason history had changed so much was because of my coming here. But this... it's possible. This thing might actually be the cause of all the changes.
Wait, what's that?
What's what?
Oh, it's just... I was wondering what that is.
What on earth is it?
It's some sort of exoskeleton.
Gross. An exoskeleton? Is it from some sort of mutant bug or something?
I bet.
Giant fish,
That's
dinosaurs.
what was
Giant
inside the
insects?
egg we found in the time machine.
Right. It probably grew too big for its skin and then shed it.
But how did it end up in this time period? Either someone placed the egg in the time machine, or they came here carrying it.
Hey! You guys got a bad feeling about this too, right?
Yeah.
Then we'd better hurry up and get out of here. You guys are gonna be at Kame House, right? I'll call you if something happens, okay?
Right, thanks. What's going on? I'm so confused. The mysteries just keep piling up.
I didn't do well there. the S's have gone away. So there's this scene in a movie called The Royal Tenenbaums, and Bill Murray is like tutoring this like, I don't know, like 12-year-old boy, like a middle school kid. And the kid's a bit like kooky. And during one of the tests, like a car pulls up outside, and I don't remember who gets out of it. I don't know if it was like Gene Hackman and like, you know, like Owen Wilson and shit, but like a car pulls up and they go outside, and the first thing that this kid says is they see this car pull up, and the kid is just like, and it's like beat to fuck. Like this car is just in like irreparable condition. And the little kid just looks at it and he goes, "That car has a dent." It was one of the funniest and dumbest things I've ever heard. So anytime I hear somebody make like unbelievably obvious observations, that's the first thing that pops into my head. It's like, That time machine has a hole in it. Yeah. Or like Krillin being like, that's Goku's house. And it's like, fucking, why? Just such dumb, obvious observations. And all I think is like, oh my god, this is so stupid. It's funny. It's definitely funny. That was a lot of experience for not doing much.
Kami looked down in both amazement and fear as Gohan and the others discovered the mysterious exoskeleton. Just as Kami had feared, a town that was near the exoskeleton was getting a taste of that terror. Trunks and Krillin made their way to the town to investigate. Aware of the coming disaster, Kami accepted his fate and prepared to make the ultimate sacrifice.
It seems my time has come. Time for me to provide my assistance as a warrior rather than a guardian. What Earth needs now is not a watchful eye from above, but a powerful new defender.
Then, around the same time, Piccolo, filled with a greater sense of determination after the fight with the androids, made his way to Kami's lookout.
It's insertion.
Bio-android themes from the future.
No. Piccolo's plan. Insertion. That's Piccolo's plan. Insertion.
I believe I'm actually going to see that old prune.
You got it wrong. they got it wrong. They got it wrong. Piccolo can finally execute his well thought out plan of insertion. Kami, insert yourself into me.
Kami, I assume you know why I'm here.
That I do, Piccolo. Though I am Earth's guardian, I stand powerless before the threat to obliterate it. There's nothing more vexing.
All right, then you're ready to do this? To become one again?
Of course. Though I am not without my doubts, I'll have you know.
After all that's happened, don't tell me you're scared.
Well, if I am, would you be capable of alleviating that fear?
What?
A long time ago, in my ignorance, I allowed evil to take root in my heart. Those who walk the path of darkness are fated to become demons. This was demonstrated by my other half, King Piccolo. Were I to repeat the same mistake after our fusion, the resulting catastrophe would far eclipse the android menace.
Skip to the point, old man. Why do you hesitate? Spit it out.
Well, your forthright resolve certainly gives me a bit of hope. Very well. Answer me this, Piccolo. Is now truly the time for this fusion? Should we not observe the situation a little longer?
What do you mean? Wait, is there something else at play? Something I don't know about?
I see you, too, falter before this unknown potential for peril.
What?
I shall ask you once more, Piccolo. Is now truly the time for this fusion? Should we not observe the situation a little longer?
We're not ready for insertion? I mean, they're not letting me back out of this. It's insert away, Big Daddy. Insert away.
Oh, come on. Whatever foe stands before us, we will defeat it. It's that simple.
I see. Then allow me to ask you one more question.
Once
Stop.
we merge, the Dragon Balls will be lost. Well, what of your resolve now?
I've got the urge to merge. Aren't we all? Aren't we all? Good point.
Good point. Losing the Dragon Balls is no small matter.
We don't want to lose our
Then
balls due to
perhaps
insertion.
Now is not the right time. No, that's not what I'm saying. Then do elaborate, please. Once we merge, the Dragon Balls will be lost. Well, what of your resolve now?
Dude, I've got the urge to merge. Brohim, I have got the urge to merge.
The Dragon Balls aren't an issue. If I fight as I am now, I'll be killed. You'll disappear, and the Dragon Balls disappear too. They're gone either way. So, if we need to send those murder machines to the compactor, we need to take a stand now. I see. Your reasoning is sound. Very well, Piccolo. To one flesh and one spirit we shall return. It seems my time has come. Time for me to provide my assistance as a warrior rather than a guardian. That's right. Earth needs extra power. It seems like I'm the one that's going to provide that. Very well. I will lend my body to you. Kame! I'm going to be the base. Got it. Indeed. I will provide you with nothing more than a power boost and my vast knowledge.
It's gonna be the power.
Once on the surface, head to Ginger Town. There's a monster there wreaking havoc. You'll learn all the other details once we combine, as you will have access to everything that I know. Got it. Thank you for everything, Mr. Popo.
Oh, blur it out! Blur it out! We're family friendly!
Farewell, Kami. Please, don't die. I am neither Kami nor Piccolo. I am a Namekian who's forgotten his true name.
Kamikolo.
Right. I'm off.
Pakami. There was this show in the early 90s called Herman's Head. And I don't know if this was like what do they call it? Like JJ would yell dynamite and Urkel always said, did I do that? Like they're like catchphrase. That's the word, catchphrase. Catchphrase. And this was on Fox, and Yardley Smith, I think that's her name, the voice of Lisa Simpson. She I don't know if it was in the commercials that they showed that this phrase was always repeated, or if it was like actually like her catchphrase of the show. She was like his like secretary at work. I think I may be misremembering. It's been a long time since like almost 30 years since I've seen Herman's Head. So it's been a long time, and it was only on TV for like a year, a season or two, if that. It may have just been one season, like 92 or 93 or something like that, maybe even earlier than that. And the what always stuck in my head was Yardley Smith was just going, I have the urge to merge, in this like creepy voice, because she's got that, like higher register of a voice. And it's just every time I see merge, that's the first thing that pops into my head is Yardley Smith just being like, I have the urge to merge. Because, it was a sexual innuendo, insinuendo. Insinuating an innuendo. Insinuendo. I don't know why, but that's always, for whatever reason, that's just been drilled into my head. And I just, every time I hear merge, I'm just like, I have an urge to merge. It's stupid. It's dumb. but it's a thing. I wonder if we could find that. Like, I wonder if it was like just a TV spot commercial for it, or if it was just like nonsense. I want I want to look that up. Piccolo's true Namekian fusion transformation is now available. Transformation? Why does he need to transform? I thought he was transformed. Oh, it said there was a sub-story too. Alright, let's look at characters. We'll check out Piccolo. He is now 5 billion attack power. What? No. Bye. Yes, please. No, bye. Super explosive wave? I don't know if I have that equipped or not, but I don't remember much from Herman's head. That's really the only thing that I actually remember from it. I know he had, like, maybe she was one of the thoughts in his head, because the idea behind the show was that, you know, like, they'd go into his head and he had all these different kind of, I keep doing it. What's the name of that Pixar movie where, you know, they go Inside Out? Was that what it was called? Where they go into the little girl's head and she's got all these, like, different personality traits? It's kind of what they did in Herman's head, was, like, they had, you know, his id, ego, superego, like his, you know, basic emotions. Yeah. I watched it. I don't think I ever understood what the hell was happening, but I definitely watched it. Alright. So we do have Ultimate Rapid Fire Keywave. We could probably go get that now. I'm not entirely sure if Yardley Smith was one of the characters in his head, or if she was, like, actually part. It's been a long time since I saw that. Oh, we can equip literally everything. Alright, that's beautiful. Right, they all have, yeah, it's 5 over there, and that's 5 there. Nice. We're on level 40? Did we just hit level 40? 41, okay. Nice, though. I think that's our first character in the 40s. So we've got some side quests here. West area? It says Piccolo. Alright. Let's go to that. Oh, it's exactly where we're headed. Still no... I guess the Dragon Balls are no longer available. I guess once you started up story mode, they're just gone. It's been a long time since I thought about that shit. Other than the fact that I just have that quote in my head. The balls are inert. Not insert. Inert. They took nap. Well, now they're gone, though. Now they're just gone, right? Now the balls are just straight up gone because we had the urge to merge with our buddy Kami. Now they gone. They're not just a little gone, they gone. Alright, I guess we can do the side quest and then we'll go.
Feels weird to be reunited with my other half.
Reunited,
at the same time, it kind of feels right.
So good.
There aren't too many people left in or around Gingertown. Damn that monster.
This is the couple we found on Namek. They were touring around. They were yeah, on Namek. They were looking for, like, precious minerals, ores, rocks, gemstones.
Let's see.
Now then, where could we be? Hey. Quite famished. What are you two doing here? Oh? Look, I'll cut straight to the point. If you know what's good for you, you'll leave this place. Would you happen to be an Earthling? Oh my, the people here are green as well. Do your ears not work or something? I told you to get the hell out of here. We've just arrived on this planet. Shh. They're not exactly the listening type, are they? Just who the hell are you two anyway? Haha, we're just tourists. Filthy rich tourists, that is. Oh, we've come here to taste some of this planet's delicacies. We're lucky to have happened to meet you. Would you be willing to show us around? Not a chance. There's a monster in this area. I'm here to hunt it down and exterminate it. Oh ho ho! That's it. That's what we've come here for. What?
Yes.
That's all right. We would love to dine on that monster. You want to eat it? Oh, don't you Earthlings eat it? Waste. It's surprisingly delicious. It is? Must be quite embarrassing for you to live on Earth and not know the taste of Durosaurus. Durosaurus? Isn't the monster you're after a Durosaurus? It's a monster that can only be found here on Earth. It's one of the rarest dinosaurs in existence. We hear that its tail meat is simply to die for. Dinosaur, huh? Looks like we're after two completely different monsters. Anyway, you're gonna have to save your little sightseeing trip for another time. It's too dangerous here. Oh, it's a real shame. Guess we'll go looking for a Durosaurus on our own then. Come again? We've traveled a great deal here to Earth. We simply must eat that monster. You needn't worry, Earthling. You may fear the beast, but we are seasoned travelers. We can handle it. Idiots. If I don't do something, these clowns are going to get themselves killed. An alien couple have come to Earth and are looking to feast on a dangerous monster, but if left alone, they might be the ones feasted on. Close encounters of the troublesome kind.
Give me a break.
Damn it. I'd better help him.
Huh?
Hmm?
Hey.
What's that now? I'm saying I'll find the Durosaurus meat for you. Oh my, you will? Earthlings sure are friendly folk. Just stay here and wait till I get back. Got it? Don't worry, we'll wait. According to our radar, you should find a Durosaurus a little southeast of here. Of course, it's a wild animal, so it probably just won't stay in one place. Okay, got it. Probably the Central Plains. Is the dinosaur near where we fought androids 19 and 20? Probably. I don't know. I don't know. Gizzard Wasteland? I don't know what the hell that is. I really don't know what that is.
If only I'd known about this freak sooner, I could have done something.
What freak? Me? I'm the freak. 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 Freak-a-dee. Freak, 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 freak-a-dee. No? I don't think it's here. Yep. It's not here. I also don't think I was flying southeast. They meant it was in another area. Makes so much more sense. You know, things make a lot more sense when you think about it. Are you the gizzard lizard? I mean, it might take a little while longer to... fight from all the way up here, but at the same time... I don't get knocked back. Because you shoot the stupid dinosaur. He's invincible. I got really good aim, don't I? Did it. Easy every time. Stupid giant Durasaurus. We've got the meat. So to get those two to leave the area. Oh, we're just gonna warp back? Dude. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it.
Hey!
There you are. You two are proving to be a real pain, you know that? No, calm down.
Come now.
It's not good for your health to be so angry. Shut up.
Break.
Frieza Force soldier. It's one thing after another, isn't it? Did you say Frieza Force soldier? How do you know about the Force? Look, I've got enough pains in the ass to deal with, so I'm just gonna blow you away. Oh, he's referring to the insertion. You're beyond weak, even for a Frieza Force soldier. Why did you even join? What? Wait, I'm not a Frieza Force soldier anymore. First try, it was very tough.
What?
What? I've given up the life to do what I really love. Be a galactic travel guide. The name's Malone. Nice to meet you. Galactic travel guide? Then what's with the Frieza Force uniform? Oh, well, it's got its perks. For starters, people usually leave me alone if they see me wearing it. You honestly think I'm buying this crap? Oh, he's telling the truth, Earthling. Mr. Malone here is our personal travel guide. See? What'd I tell you? I was just giving them a hard time earlier for wandering off. Shh. How do I get roped into this mess with you clowns? But yeah, if it weren't for these two, I would have been blown to bits when Namek exploded. I was going to return to base after that, but since Lord Frieza was done in, I had no job to go back to. I was always more of a foodie than a fighter anyway, so I decided to introduce travelers to the amazing dishes of the universe. I see. Hey, you're a Namekian, aren't you? We are on Earth, right? Relax, you're on Earth. I just happen to be a Namekian that lives here. Huh. Sounds kind of confusing, but whatever. Wait, you brought back some Durasaurus meat earlier, right? Yeah, the couple asked me to. They took it right out of my hands. That's what I thought. I've been dying to sink my teeth into some of that. I figured I'd snag a taste for myself while I was showing the tourists around. I hear it's the juiciest, most succulent meat you'll ever eat. Well, fresh out of luck there. That really hit the spot. It was as mouth-watering as we heard. I didn't think we'd eat up it all in one sitting. They ate it raw. Oh, baby, I like it raw. They just ate raw meat. That's so weird. That's so weird. What? You two ate all of it? Yeah, it was fantastic. Did you eat it raw? Of course. Cooking removes some of the meat's natural flavor. Wow. You guys are unbelievable. I wanted to try some of it. So, Mr. Malone, where are we going for our next delicacy culinary cruise? I would love to try something sweet next. I can't get through to you, can I? Being a tour guide looks like a real pain. Off to the next planet. This is so exciting, dear. Yeah. I guess we could stop by Planet Yard Rat and try their sweet potatoes. Ooh, potatoes, how lovely. Thank goodness we hired a food expert like you. That was thrilling. Thrilling.
I owe you.
I get the feeling they cause you a lot of trouble, too. Here, you can have this for your patience. Ultimate fruit juice. Mr. Malone, we should be off now. Hold your horse, Guy. Don't you dare leave without me. You'll be sorry if you do. I can wait. Not entirely sure what's going on, but it looks like this settles things. At least, I hope it does. I honestly don't care. Let's go. We got items. Yay! Alright, is that the only side quest we can do? Alright, off to Ginger Town. I'm still not sure why they call it Ginger Town.
Alright, monster. You're in trouble. This ought to prove useful.
I have no idea why they would label the cool town Ginger Town. Oh, hello?
I wasn't expecting to find something this
Oh,
good.
it's abandoned. Can I punch vehicles? Punch, punch. Punch, punch. No? Alright. We're doing. Oh, this is unfortunate.
Decided to show your face, monster? What's going on? I can sense Goku's energy from this creature. And Vegeta and Frieza's too. What the hell are you?
Oh, you don't need to know that. All you need to know is that I'm going to enjoy you as my next meal. Demon King Piccolo.
How do you know my name?
Like I said, there's no need for you to know. Now prepare to be devoured.
I see. So you're not gonna talk, huh? You've got the wrong Namekian. Sorry to disappoint. Believe it or not, I think I'm actually kinda glad you rid the town of all of its residents.
And why is that?
Because now I don't have to hold back.
Cell knows all about insertion, too.
Guess I'll do this the hard way. Just have to beat the answers out of you.
You're more than welcome to try.
I didn't know.
Special beam cannon!
He got out of the way. He cheated. He's got special beam cannon. What the hell? Get out of there.
Look at that. You're not nearly the terrifying monster I thought you were.
Impressive. Although I still have yet to achieve my perfect form.
Perfect form?
He got me. He got me, Pop.
Damn it!
Ooh, he juked me. I thought it said I fucked him up.
You're attacking people to achieve your perfect form?
Indeed. Turn their essence into edge. And that energy makes me stronger.
Oh, he got me. He got me.
Damn it!
He sucked me off. In the wrong way. No, Dr. Jerome. Big suck. Too hard. What? solar flare me? No, that's cheating. He's cheating.
Cannot escape the inevitable.
Dude, he can't get away from it every time. He's getting like all the health back. And he's hurting me.
Who used the time machine for this? Tell me.
Why, that would be yours, truly. I came up with a plan.
Cell loves the suck. He's got the big suck.
All it took was for me to revert myself back into an egg.
Stop. Oh, I couldn't. I'm an idiot. No. It's when you. Stop it! You cheater, pumpkin eater. The game keeps attacking when I don't want to attack. I'm trying to knock him down. And I'm like in the special. Who? Alright, we got him now. Whew. Alright, there we go. Woo.
Just what the hell are you? Why do you have Goku and Frieza's energy?
I suppose I might as well tell you, seeing as how you'll be dead soon enough.
And mine!
I'm an android, you see, and you can call me by my name. Cell. Dr. Giro created me in a lab on his computer.
Huh? Dr. Giro again?
Long ago, Dr. Giro gathered the genetic material from the strongest fighters in the world to create me, the ultimate android. But it took too long, so he abandoned the project. Fortunately, his computer picked up where he left off and continued his research. Cells from Goku, Piccolo, Vegeta, and even Frieza and his father were collected when they arrived on this planet. Using a tiny bee-sized spy robot created by Dr. Giro. The computer already has enough cells to begin its research, but the process is slow, and it will take 24 years to complete.
Impossible. We completely destroyed Dr. Giro's laboratory.
The computer is located in an underground facility deep beneath his laboratory.
You mean just told us 3 years after arriving here to go from an egg to that?
Once I revert to an egg, I must bury myself underground for 3 years. There, my form matures.
How do androids transform?
One final question. I have to know.
Evo.
Why here? Why this time period?
Dr. Giro's computer informed me that my evolution will morph 2 different life forms before I achieve perfection. And those 2 life forms are androids 17 and 18.
What?
Unfortunately, despite searching far and wide, I had quite a problem locating those pesky androids. It seems they were nowhere to be found in my era. But in a stroke of luck, I learned that Trunks had a time machine. So I used my magnificent skills and abilities to kill Trunks and steal his time machine. Then I used it to travel here to find the androids.
But why this point in history?
And Trunks had already programmed the time. I just pressed a switch and the machine did the rest.
Oh, I think I'm getting it now. Trunks was able to defeat the androids in his future and program the time machine for this time to come and tell us.
That's not all the computer told me. It is said the moment I achieve my perfect form, I will acquire a power beyond all comprehension.
Thanks for helping me solve this little mystery. But you're not getting that perfect form of yours.
Piccolo!
Trunks, what's he doing here? Ah, he used the time machine. How very clever of him.
So this is the guy who attacked all those people in Ginger Town?
He must be the thing that left the exoskeleton near the time machine.
You got that right. I'll fill you in on the details later. First things first, we need to squash this bug.
Now may not be the best time to battle. Very well, but know this. Androids 17 and 18 will be mine. So I swear!
No! He's gone!
No! He got away!
Damn, I can't get a trace on him.
So he's not really an android, he's bioengineered, right? That would be the better term?
One of the huge power levels that showed up out of nowhere is gone now. I can't sense it, but the other one still remains. What is the meaning of this? Piccolo?
Hey, vegetable.
Talk! What the hell happened here? Tien's apparently on his way here too. Once he arrives, I'll tell you everything. Tell me one thing first. How did you increase your power so much in such a short period of time?
It looks like he fused with Kami.
That's all it took? What is it with all these lowlives? How dare they attempt to surpass the greatest Super Saiyan in the universe? I can't stand this anymore. Look what you've done, Kakarot.
Looks like Tien's here.
Blaming Goku.
Good.
It's all Goku's fault.
Here's what's going on.
Stupid Kakarot.
I see.
So, to prevent Cell from achieving his perfect form, we either need to find him and kill him, or we need to find androids 17 and 18 and kill them. Those are our only options. If you ask me, our best bet is to take Cell out before he acquires too much power. I'm tired of all these pathetic tactics. I say we let him absorb the androids. I don't care who I'm up against. I will destroy them. Don't be naive, Vegeta. We could barely handle 17 and 18 ourselves, and Cell's much more powerful than them. You dare underestimate my power? I'll become stronger. I swear I will. I will go beyond Super Saiyan.
Jealousy and ego.
Super Saiyan? Is that even possible?
Hey, why don't we just go back to the lab and destroy Cell before he's finished?
Good idea. Let's do that. At the very least, we'll create an alternate future where Cell doesn't exist.
All right. Krillin and Trunks will go on and head back to the lab. Me and Tien will continue searching around here for the time being.
Right. Well, if we come up empty, we'll just head back to Kami House. We can check the news for clues.
Gonna say it,
right,
it changes
let's
an
go,
alternate
Trunks.
timeline, but
Thanks.
it doesn't stop the cell that exists now in this, because he's from a different timeline. So they can destroy the cell here, and that means in whatever their future is going to be, there won't be a cell, but it doesn't stop this one. It doesn't stop this one.
Go beyond Super Saiyan? Is that even possible?
Couldn't even read that. Darlinge Polinia? Darlinge Polinia? I don't even know what that word means. Is that even a word? I've got to go use the bathroom real quick. My pad here doesn't seem to be working right, so I'll just go over here and we hit that. Give me 2 seconds. I will be right back. I just gotta alleviate myself, and maybe it's been 4 hours. Stretch a leg. Both cells running around. Awesome. They should do that. He's got 2 cells. I mean, isn't that... No. The cells... No. I don't know biology. Got an X cell and a Y cell.
What's next? If anything's got you stumped about this time period, just let me know.
Yeah, not now. Thank you.
What's next? We still sticking around here?
Boop-a-da-doo.